Hello, my friends. How are we doing today? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Right, yeah, Monday. That's what we're at right now. It's a Monday. Here we are doing the Monday thing. Yeah, so, wow. Very, very on top of the day of the week right now. Super on top of the day of the week. Oh, my gosh. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. Lovely to see ya. Heroic Pixels, how we doing? Blocky, good to see ya. Megan Robbins, hello. Anna, how we doing? Lisbeth, hello. Mandolin, hello. Jewel, what's going on? Good to see ya. Let's turn that music down. It's bumping a little too hard. The pig step's going too hard. Miss May, what's going on? How's your day going? It's been a morning. It's been a morning. It's not a great morning, but it's been a morning. Raven Monster, hi, how we doing? Welcome on in. Scythepo, welcome on in. Looks like a blue shirt. It's a new shirt, actually. It's a Stardew Valley shirt. I really like it. Sid got it for me for Christmas. Jordan, what's going on? Good to see you. Teacher Sai, hello. My birthday's in 4 days. Happy early birthday, Megan. We'll be streaming the day after your birthday, probably. I don't think I'm gonna be making it on Wednesday, but it probably won't be streaming Thursday. There's a new video coming on Thursday, so yeah. So why'd you choose this bigger project? I don't know. It sounded like something really cool to do, and now I'm too far into it to change and do something else. If I change and do something else, it's just going to be a weird scar on the world forever. It's fine. Mallow, hi. Hello. How we doing? Derek Castro, what's going on? Welcome on in. Lauren, happy New Year's Eve. Yes. Welcome on in. K Crane, what's going on? Eggs, just lurking today. Need to get some work done. Hey, no worries, my dude. Good to have you here. Otzi, hello. Remember to like the stream. Yes. Be sure to do it for Otzi One Eye or for me if you want to, whichever one you would like to do it for. But if you're on YouTube, click the like button. It helps me out a ton. It's almost the new year. Let's do it. Why not? End off on a high. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a new subscriber, but how can I say your name? Just fWhip or fWhip or fWhip, whatever you would like to, whatever works. Thursdays are my day off, so this is perfect. Well, you got a new video coming. Megan, thank you so much for the 13 months, by the way. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. And happy early birthday again. Anima with the 48 months. Enjoy the brand new tree. Look at you go. Mananet, I think. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Mandolin with the 1 year at tier 2. Enjoy the full tree. Look at you going. And Dread Perry with the 32 months. Happy New Year, everyone. Hey, welcome on in, my friend. Good to have you here today. Thank you so much for the support.
For giant world scars.
Yeah, exactly. For filling them in and turning them into a river. Yeah, That's what it is.
Pleased to meet you.
Sweep. Yeah. Anima, of course. Yeah, that's what it is. Hades, how we doing? Good to see ya. Hello. I'm from Germany and it's 8:20 p.m. It's 11:20 a.m. over here. Reetmon, hello. Thank you so very much for the 25 months. Best way to wrap up 2024. A fWhip stream. Happy early new year. Looking forward to 2025. Yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm really gearing up for some fun content in the new year. I feel like I'm going into the new year with a really good headspace, which is making me excited about it. But before we get in, I've been doing some planning.
Pleased to meet you.
Spotty or Yeti, thank you so much for the 3 months. I do appreciate that. This is the creative copy of the world. This is creative. Don't look at that. That's all super spoilers. But this is immediate spoilers. I've been working on the river valley throughout here. Just figured I'd show it to y'all of where it's sitting at. There's a tree for scale for how tall the cliffs are. I want to come back in and tweak a few of them and clean things up. Like I gotta come back in and fix a few points like that. Honestly, might just do there. And then I want to kind of probably, to be honest, like just bring this all down a touch throughout here. It's just a little, I don't know. It could use some love still. We just need to get the little fine polishing bits on this whole thing, but I'm pretty happy with it so far. So it's been a good little this has all been the creative planning so far. Like the river, we're still digging all that. But yeah, so I've got this for in here. This is I think what it's going to look like in the end. Like if I could ideally get the entire project all the way out to the ocean looking like this by the end of the video, by the end of January, that would be a massive win. Because currently this is in the actual hardcore world now. It currently looks a little bit like this. So as you can see, there's a little bit of a change that needs to happen to reach that other point. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Profi Sloth, thank you so much for the 22 months, my dude. I really do appreciate it. Happy Merry New Year. Here's to Mord. Fliptastic Minecrafting. Hey, thanks so much, man. I really appreciate that. Just got here and man did some off-camera mining. I did do some off-camera mining. I actually, what we were digging on Friday, I done dug. So we stopped about here on Friday where I'm standing, well, where I'm flying, and I finished. You can still see the blocks haven't despawned yet. I finished all the way out to there. So as you can tell by the cliffs, they're very, very tall, and that's going to be a very, very awkward thing to be working on. But what I would like to do today is, one, have y'all click the like button, and two, I want to work on fleshing this section out here and turning it into probably dirt going across, but the entire base. And then if we can fill it with water going the entire way, that's a massive win. So that's what we're working on today. I'm a little worried by how tall that beacon is. I think it might be a little too tall to hit the bottom there, but hopefully it's fine. Stam, thanks so much for the 5 months, my dude. 8 months, actually. One day fWhip will pick a smaller project, but can't say they don't end up looking amazing. Hey, thanks so much. I really appreciate the support. Believe you'll get there. So far. Yeah, so the map update right here is we're through to here. We have this is the worst chunk to dig out, this, because that whole mountain is coming down here too, so it's gonna, like, this whole section needs to come down. But we need to dig this all out. Like, if we can get the river dug to here, then all we have left is that. So we're actually, like, the above, I would say, minus this mountain, like, that digging right there is very tall, so I think that's going to take about as long as this right here, which was 8 hours, and then to get that smaller section in, and I think that's another like 4 or 5 hours in there, and then that's probably a 2-hour dig right over there, and then that doesn't even account for what we're doing today if we're taking it down below water level. So that's the way it is. Ellen, fWhip stream while driving, fWhip podcast. Hey, welcome on in. Lovely to have you. Ignore the inventories of stone sitting on the ground all around us. We're going to just be grabbing a lot of dirt out of here. And we'll start with that. And we need to get digging, because that's where we're at. You can always move the beacon if it's too tall. Yeah, it's at the one point where it's probably close enough where it might be just barely missing the bottom. And at that point, it probably is faster just dig it, and then instead of move the beacon and reset it up and everything. So what we need to start with first is we have to take our dirt and stretch. Actually, I'm going to start a time lapse because, ooh, leggy. But we need to do a little stretch going all the way along here for where the actual edge of the water is going to, like, this is kind of, this will be underwater. What we're placing in right now, everything here is going to be underwater. Like, this is the first block down, and then we're going to be going farther down from that. I think I'm actually going to move this right to there. Heroic Pixels, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. We got a hype train going on. Well, thank you, everybody. I really appreciate the support. I think not as like a, hey, you should do it or anything, but I do think the gift membership thing with Valorant is still going on, where they're giving out bonus gift members and all that too, which is kind of fun. I think that goes through the end of the year, but absolutely no pressure to do it. But I've seen Valorant as a top, like, gift sub gifter in so many channels. It's really funny. They're like, we see Marvel Rivals is being successful right now, and we need people to talk about our game again. We're gonna just get all of this stuff laid out here, and then we'll go through it.
Hello, many greetings.
Oh, Dire Kestrel, thank you so much for the 5, and a bonus one from Valorant. Look at that go right there. We get Valorant's money. Yay, thank you, Riot.
Hello, many greetings.
Really appreciate that. Thank you all so much for the support. Oh, the hype train and link stream the other day was wild with all the Valorant gifts. Yeah, I saw somebody recently. I think the record I've seen is somebody gifted 5 subs and Valorant gifted 95 to bring it up to 100. Like, it's just a random generator number that it rolls.
Hello, many greetings.
What are we building? We are currently working on digging out a riverbed.
Our many greetings.
You go there. So everything in here that we're digging is going to
Our many
be
greetings.
underwater is the end goal. I also was thinking we want to also do this entire outer strip here because eventually it'll be turned into mud. So we might as well turn it into mud now and just really use this as like a border establishment of, hey, this is where it's all going to be going. So we'll turn all of this stuff here into mud as we're moving throughout too.
Our many greetings.
Jewel, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. We got a bonus 4 on there too. Thank you so very much, Jewel. I really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got a good day going on. Oh my, I forgot you mentioned that continuity got updated. I saw you put that in the Discord. I still haven't downloaded continuity yet. I did download the armor poser mod though. So we have the ability to interact with armor stands much more thoroughly now, which I'm very excited about. Get greeted. Get greeted. You're gonna get greeted today. Okay, I'm very greeted, thank you.
Our many greetings.
We want to go. That's there, and then we
Our many
1, 2,
greetings.
3. 1, 2, 3. Boop.
Our many greetings.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out over here. Original name here. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today.
Greetings.
This is very nice that we don't have to dig out a lot of this because it's already like lower underneath. But this first section to figure out like where we're starting the edge is going to be a little finicky.
Our many greetings.
Let's see, that's to there. Do I want this one to go? Yes. And then we want to go to here. Aha.
Our many greetings.
Does everybody feel greeted? I hope you feel many greetings. My tooth broke Christmas Day and my dentist is not open until the 2nd of January. So much pain. Oh my god. I am so sorry. That is the worst.
Our many greetings.
Hope you'll feel greeted. Love your videos. Hey, Flower, thank you so much. You're doing well today. Welcome on in. Okay, there we go. Miss May, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate that. What level hype train are we at now? What is that saying? It's not saying. It's just saying... Oh my god, we're at level 5 already? Y'all are nuts. Thank you so much. Oh, it actually shows the emotes that you get for unlocking the next levels. That's kind of cool.
Pleased to meet you.
I haven't really ever looked at... I haven't ever really clicked on the hype train, like, bar thing. Thank you so much for the support, y'all. I really appreciate that. And Philip, thank you so much for the 6 months, my dude. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. I guess I can do not even... We can send this down and do the second layer. We can just do all of this going across. At least out to here. Super easy. Because we already have the first dug, so if we dig it all out to here, it'll be saving time or something. I think it's technically faster to dig 2 layers at once, because you're instant mining. Maybe? At least you can reuse the dirt. Yeah. A lot of the dirt that we're getting out of the top terrain is just coming down to fill in the riverbeds below. The stone, on the other hand, we'll use a decent amount of it. Actually, we probably won't use much stone at all for this, because a lot of the landscape stuff that we're working on, we're carving out. Like, we're going to be breaking the terrain going back. So a lot of what would be getting revealed there is unfortunately just going to be well, not unfortunately, but to save time, I'm gonna import the Lightmatica schematic of that creative copy, and then what we basically see in there, I'm just going to be breaking blocks to reveal it. Like, I'm going to be carving away the same way we did for the mountain transformation, where I had the landscape already planned, and then we're just carving the purple blocks away to reveal the blocks that we need underneath through the schematic. What are you digging? We're working on a river. Seiko, time to go to sleep. Hey, all good. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. I really appreciate that. Ready Skate, thank you so much for the 10 months. Happy New Year, right back at you. Teach of Psy, thank you so much for the 3 months. Had to join in on the fun over here too. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm kind of at the point with this project where I'm very much not keeping any of the stone that drops. Well, I'll keep a little bit every now and then, but for the most part, I'm just like, can't be bothered. Cannot be bothered. Oh, I don't need to be breaking all of these at the edge. No! Blocks that don't need to be broken? No!
Hey, for real.
Ah, memories of River Mad.
Why did I instantly go to Elden Ring for memories of something? I've been playing too much. Been playing too much Elden Ring. Okay, so this is the part that I haven't really figured out yet. All I know is that this needs to line up with here. I haven't figured out that line yet, but this can work. What are you doing? I'm so confused. We're working on starting to slope down a riverbed. So yes, it will be very confusing for a moment. As soon as I can get this first line dug easily, then from here we just go straight down. Like we're trying to like slope it down in the middle to create like the riverbed area where large boats can move through. So it needs to be like 8 or 9 blocks deep at minimum. But I also want it to look like it's got a natural slope. And then I think we've talked about it already on stream once or twice, but I'm okay with the idea that they would have to like dredge out the bottom of it. So if we have some areas that naturally can be a little bit more shallow, we'll just manually make it look like it was dug out farther. But this layer that we're putting in this dirt along the wall right here is up at water level. You can see the water down there for a different section of the river. So all of this eventually will be sloping down. This is very much a trust the process moment. Also, my friends, we got almost 800 people in here on YouTube. We're at 380 likes right now. So you can click the like button. I would very much appreciate it. Thank you for everybody who's taking the time to do it. Yeah, this is like the shallowest part of the river. Didn't really think that through, but okay. Gonna have to go back there eventually. Might as well place it in. We're on the grind today. That's all this. This is just pure block breaking grind day. This is how you ring in the new year, right? I'm out of dirt. No. I must refill. So this is a river. This is a river, yeah. So this whole section that we're flying over right here, we've already dug out. We still need to work on the outside edges, but for now, my main focus is just getting the river in. I'm just going to fill up completely on dirt because I'm going to be tossing all the stone anyways. So that can make it so we can at least work for longer. I heard from a friend that you can use allays. They can store stone, dirt, and other stuff, and it saved a lot of time. Yeah, I just don't really like dealing with allays. You definitely can use them for stuff like this, and they do help to an extent. But I just find that... I don't know. I just find them annoying to work with. But that's okay. Potato people, Amber, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really do appreciate that. Also, original name here. I think I had said something, but thank you for the donut. I really do appreciate it. All right, we're gonna take this all the way down to the corner. Fill it in with our dirt. And that's a good first step right here. Nice. Hello, I'm late. How's everybody doing? Lulu, Goblin, no worries. Welcome in. I'm enjoying the stream while eating my dinner before going to bed. Welcome on in. All good. I was late too. Had a hectic morning today.
Moved into my new apartment. Had KFC for the first time in 8 years and didn't get food poisoning this time.
There you go.
10 tense week so far. Happy early New Year's.
Yeah, not getting food poisoning is a great way to end off the year. ODSD, thank you so much for the dono, and I appreciate that. And congrats on the new place. Hope the move-in was fairly easy, as much as it can be. But welcome on in. Good to have you. Good to have you. I think we're almost dug all the way down. But yeah, my morning today was I got up to go swimming, and I was a little later than I normally am getting to the pool, and that backfired on me so hard. I got to the pool and it was completely full. Like, if you ever have went lap swimming before, usually people split lanes. You get like 2 people per lane, and the pool I go to only has 4 lanes, and it was completely full minus 1 spot in it. And so I was like, okay, like I put my water bottle down in front of that other spot because nobody else was on the pool deck. And so I was like, okay, cool. Like, I'll just go swim. I'll get in this. And so I put my water bottle down. I go to hang my towel and my bag up on the wall, just kind of as I normally do. And in that time, this lady just came rushing in from the locker room area. She must have like seen it, like probably walked in and saw it was full minus the 1 spot, and just like swam, or not swam, but like, I was like, I hung my bag up, I turned, and I was walking back towards the pool, and she basically like brushed past my shoulder, just like bam, like kind of brushed past me and just like jumped into the water, and gave that look of like, I'm here, this is mine. And she just like she just threw her goggles on and just started swimming before I could even say anything. And I was just like ah. And so I just walked over and waited for her to stop, and just did that usual like pick up my water bottle and just like just like, why are you the way that you are, lady? I didn't say it, but that's very much what I was thinking. And I was like, God dang it. And then I had to wait like 15 minutes for anybody else to get out of the pool to finish theirs before there was any space in any other lane. And I was like, this sucks. And it was, yeah, so that's the reason why I streamed so late today, is because I was trying to get my workout in. And granted, I was a little later than normal, but I was still gonna make it on time for stream. And then I get there to swim, and I wasn't able to get in the pool for another 15 minutes after when I got into the gym, and I was like, God dang it. So yeah, that was my not so fun morning today. I was like, this is not great. You could definitely tell, like, normally it's a very similar crowd of people who's there. Like, you kind of have your regulars, and there was a lot of people that were there that I did not recognize. Like, I didn't recognize that lady at all. And so I feel like it's a lot of the January New Year's resolution workout people are now like, oh, I'll just start early. And so it was just so much busier than normal. And I was like, oh, okay, here we go again. But what project are we working on today? We're working on digging out the riverbed today for the giant river connecting the city to the ocean. So the goal is to try and get all of the dirt in place to the riverbed, fill in all of the water. I don't really have anything else going on today, so as long as we're still vibing, like, stream's gonna keep going on. So if you can click the like button, I very much do appreciate it over on the YouTube side. I promise I'll stop asking when we get up to like 800 likes, but we have 800 people right now, and we're almost at 500 likes, so you know. I gotta end the year on a high of some sort. Yeah, English only in chat, please, my friends. Help me and the mods keep this a safe space. And the only way we can do that is by being able to understand the messages that are being said in chat. So if we don't understand the message that's going to be said, we just assume the worst and we'll delete it. Because we want to make sure we can promote a safe environment for everybody. So please, English only in the chat. Help me and the mods keep this a safe, fun space for everybody to hang out. I'm leaving this wall intact right here that's right next to me for at least another few blocks down. And then we'll tear it down and open up the floodgates a bit. Jay, thanks for hanging. You have a good New Year's, all right? Thanks for stopping by. Any new series coming soon? Nothing that I'm aware of. I hope so. I'll tell you that much. I've been missing my multiplayer Minecraft. This Thursday we got a new episode of the Island hardcore series coming, so keep your eyes and ears peeled for that. But yeah, I'm hoping there's a new multiplayer thing coming soon. I need to go cause some chaos and mess around with my friends. I can only cause so much chaos in single player and with stream chat, so you know. I gotta find a way to at least cause a little chaos with people in a professional setting, you know. Oh, by the way, for everybody who's a tier 2 member that has access to the server, Thomas claimed a massive plot for me to import the city into. So we're gonna start. I need to jump on the server. I might honestly do it this afternoon of building up a test plot that people can copy into their own. We'll have to figure out how the copying thing is gonna work because I don't have a great idea on that. Of like, here's what a city house looks like in Path, and then you can, if you are interested in helping with building interiors for the city here, I'm going to be putting the entire city on there and people can plan them out in creative. And the way we're going to do it is similar to how Germsy Boy does it for his giant city that he's building. You'll have to build an interior first, and once you get approved by me, then you'll get access. I'll add you to the plot so that you can be able to build, and I'm just going to ask people to claim one at a time, and once you've finished yours and I've approved it, then you can claim another one if you'd like to. But yeah, so if people who are interested in building interiors as part of the city and kind of putting your own mark in this world, because I just will not have the time to design all of them, but I think it'd be cool to have them done. So we're kind of trying to turn it into more of a fun community thing. And so yeah, if you are interested in doing paid labor, as in you pay me to do labor for me, joking, but also I think it's funny. But if you are interested in building interiors for the city of Path and kind of getting in the world and having your own mark on it, I'll have that stuff up too for tier 2 members, so people with access to the supporter server. I'm not gonna do anything for other stuff just because that's already a lot to manage, and I don't want to add other stuff that needs to be managed, of like coordinating who's doing what and sending out schematics to people. And so I'm just gonna say, if you're on the server, you have the ability to jump in and be part of that. Jessica for president, thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate that. Good luck on the presidential run. Gotta wait a few years probably, unless you're going for like school president or like, I don't know. Outsourcing interiors. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, my plan is that for all of the interiors that people do, I'll name the establishments after them, as long as it's a family-friendly name. So we'll work together on like what the building would be themed after. Like people can kind of just throw out ideas, and mostly for whatever they want, do whatever they want for it, as long as it fits in the medieval fantasy theme. But I don't really want to do any like brothels or anything like that. I just don't need to be having kids go to their parents. fWhip built a brothel in his city. Do you know what a brothel is, Mom? Yeah, I don't need that. So we're gonna just say a family-friendly versions of things. Well, like, yeah, for the most part. And then but after that, it's pretty much free reign for if you want to build just like a little house, if you want to build it like a storefront on the first floor, whatever it might be. I don't know why my mind is already firing through ideas for buildings. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I remember when Germ opened his stuff up, he had a lot of people jump on that were like flying through doing them all. So I feel like it's going to be very much a sprint of people are going crazy just doing and doing and doing. So I'm going to have to really be in there making sure I'm approving them and moving them forward. But I also don't want one person just doing like half the city. So I am going to intentionally wait a little while before approving things to say people can claim another. Because I want there to be enough people can come through and do them. I don't want it to be like, I don't know, one person logs on and does it, finishes it, gets approved, and then just, you know how like that happens on some Minecraft servers where a new server will appear and you'll get that one person who logs on and plays for 72 hours straight and does every single thing ever, then everybody else logs on for the first time and they're like, don't worry guys, I got the villager breeder, I got the iron farm, I have a villager trading hall actually, here's a full set of diamond armor for you because I've just been grinding and I have all the stuff. And you're like, holy cow, I haven't even logged in yet. Okay. So I'm trying to make sure that I like slow it down a little so we don't have a whole lot of that happening. A family-friendly gallows and dungeon. Exactly, yeah. Only if you have a villager hanging upside down on a little glass pane, though. So we have to dinner bone a villager, and then it's fine. ODST, thank you for the dono. Hey, Pope, I was wondering, have you ever considered doing a full creative map playthrough? Before I jumped into YouTube, I used to be solely a creative Minecraft player. And I had a lot of fun with it. I had a really, really good time doing that. And like I played on a plot server and I would just spend hours working on my builds on the plot server, like 24/7 just building. But I realized for me that just living in the world and actually interacting with the things that I made instead of just looking at them being like, yeah, I made that, gives me a lot more satisfaction as a player. So I actually find that if I'm only playing creative, I actually get pretty burnt out. So I don't plan to ever do a full creative playthrough again. I like what we do with the little creative streams here and there, and then the random creative video if I'm really wanting to do something on the channel as like a one-off something, but I don't think you'll ever see a full creative Minecraft series from me in the near future. Maybe that'll change as I get older and the channel exists for longer, maybe I move into a point where I'm kind of done with the survival side and I want to just spend my time in creative. Like I'm not saying that'll never happen, but as far as me as a in my current how I enjoy playing this game, I don't see myself really jumping all that much into creative Minecraft for like a dedicated series right now. I just get a lot of satisfaction out of playing it in survival and doing all this stuff in here, and really feeling like I'm working for everything that I'm doing, and then I get to experience it because I have reasons to go back to the builds, and yeah, I get a lot more joy and satisfaction out of doing it this way. Helps me stay motivated for a lot longer. Also, speaking of motivation, what do we all think about having some little extra videos on the channel about like motivation, how to stay inspired, how to come up with project ideas? I'm trying to think of other types of videos to do for a little while, of just some fun things that are not survival gameplay, but kind of those videos that I used to do that were a lot more like kind of talky concept videos. Are people still interested in those types of things? Is that something people would be interested in seeing, watching, viewing, enjoying? Because I feel like I'm trying to come up with a list of the common questions that I got asked in stream chat, and like seeing what I could turn into a video, so that not only when people come into stream and they're like, how do you stay motivated all the time? I'm like, well, yeah, I kind of do this. If you want to see more, here's a video. That's kind of the idea for it. So I can help people a little bit further. So if y'all think that's a good idea and would be interested in seeing those types of things, are you on Java? I do play on Java, yeah. Yes, that would be awesome. Main channel and second channel. I'm thinking main channel. I'm thinking like putting the extra effort in to make sure they're really good. Isn't that what you do on your second channel? Second channel is a lot more just talky. Like this, I'm thinking like... Let me pull up my channel real quick. I'm thinking like... let me flip this over here. This is like, this is my channel here, and like... not quite this, or like there's like the project ideas, but like there's this old one I did of like how to build. I'm making some of those. Wow, so many of my hardcore series things. God, that's up to 21 million now. I haven't looked at these in a long time. But a lot of these old ones, like how to build this, or like the how to not get bored. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking like mostly like that stay motivated, how to not get bored, build ideas, and like those types of things. Like I feel like that's kind of something that I want to start using. I don't know if they'll be like the how to build a castle, how to plan things out type stuff, but more like concepts of talking through things, and like how to find inspiration. Like I have written down, what did I write down? I've written down a video idea for how to find inspiration for your next Minecraft build. I'm thinking as one of them, and then like how to make a long-term Minecraft world feel fresh again. So, because so many people are, I feel like it's very trendy right now to title a video, "This challenge made Minecraft feel fresh again," and then it's them just doing some weird, stupid thing, and then they only upload 3 videos from it, and then they say, "I'm bored of Minecraft again." It's like, well, actually. So I kind of was thinking about breaking down a video and actually talking about how you can make Minecraft feel fresh again in a long-term world. Like how to actually do it instead of just put some challenge that lasts for 200 days in-game and then you're back to your same stuff where you're bored of the game again. So I'm kind of thinking something like that. Like that's the type of vibe that I'm going for. I always find those videos motivate me a lot, so I'd love to see them from you. Okay. Thank you, Tiny Sharks. We're at 8476. Are you going to add anything to the Fireworks City thing? Yeah, I need to get back over to the Dwarven Village soon, or Dwarven City soon. I think my next video that will not be in this area that we're working in currently outside of the city of Path. I think we're going to go back to Papyrus or New Papyrus and work over there for an episode and build a new city block. Get all of that stuff up and running a little bit more. Because I had a lot of fun building that city and building that section of the city. And I just kind of never really went any further with it. So I'd like to get another city block built out there. I think we kind of did. I do that on stream, or did I do? No, I did it in the second channel video. Did I? Yeah. I did that second channel video a few weeks ago, where I was talking about like motivation, and I went through and talked about all of my projects that I want to do that I have in the world. And then I kind of talked a little bit about what I want to do in 2025 and like where I want to go with them. And I like finishing the city blocks all the way around the Grand Library in New Papyrus is like that's a big goal for me. If I really would like to have the city blocks stretching all the way around there. So I don't know when that'll happen because I'm really loving what I'm doing here. But yeah, so that is kind of a something on the radar. But yeah, so I want to get over there. I really want to finish this whole region. I think this is a really good thing right now. If we can just get that fully finished, like the entire part of where we tore the mountain down. And then if I could like get over here and build the buildings going all the way around this, like finishing off this entire edge of the city, I think that could be really cool for Papyrus. I really want to extend the mountain up for, where's the mountain? Mountain's here. I want to get the mountain extended up further, probably to where the actual, like, I want to get the plateau region done this next year and start framing these mountains kind of going back around this way and like getting into the snowy region. I think could be fun to like next fall starting a big snowy build. Who knows what the heck's going to go down here. But we've talked about it a few times on stream. If I really want to get the monument of Millions done is kind of what I've been. The Monastery of Millions, the Monument of Millions, which for those who have not stopped by a ton of the streams to get a reference on that, everything in here that is above 1 million. So we have stone, we have netherite pick, we have netherite shovel. Everything that's above 1 million, I want to put in this monastery or monument, like big hall, museum, whatever we want to call it, to put it on display. Basically, it's like an achievement. Hey, we've done this in the world. And then outside of that, we're going to have, when it hits 1 million, it's going to have an iron block below it. When it hits 2 million, it's going to have a gold block below it. If anything gets up to 5 million, I'm going to put a diamond block below it. And then if anything makes it up to 10 million, we'll put a netherite block below it. So that way we can kind of have an in-game way of tracking our progression and having things for how long we last. We can just kind of see the grand scale of everything going in together. I think would be really cool. Asian inspired city sometime. I won't say no, but I find this is really bad. But I really don't like building the roofs that had the little up on the corners. I find them infuriating to build, but maybe because I would have Lightmatica, it'd be a little bit different. But I get so annoyed having to make those. I don't know what it is about them, but I just do not like placing the blocks in to get that little whoop on the ends. I'm just like, I hate this. I don't know why, but I really just don't like doing it. So that's kind of why I made the Asian builds. Just the idea of having to place an extra block in to get the little upturn on the corner. I'm just like, can't be bothered. That's my whole reasoning. That is my whole reasoning. Doing them in creative much easier. Yeah, it is. It's just that little tedious tiny detail that I'm just like. I will say though, I think I have a plan for the nether which we've talked about. By 10,000 days, I want to do the giant. Well, at 10,000 days, we're doing Nether Tree. So, yes, for all the people who have been pleading for a Nether Tree since I built the End Tree, it's gonna happen at 10,000 days. Ain't coming any day sooner than that. But, yeah, so we're gonna get the Nether Tree is gonna be in there. It's gonna be made out of mostly pale oak. And I'm kind of thinking about going like Erd Tree from Elden Ring a little bit with it, as much as we can, and just doing the leaves out of glowstone blocks, kind of to bring that nether back into the tree. So a giant white tree, and then having the leaves out of blocks of glowstone, or unless they add like a gold, because I want the glow. I want like a really big glow out of the tree. Pale oak is annoying to gather. I actually don't think it's that annoying to gather. I find pale oak, dark oak, and spruce to be the easiest logs to gather. It's a bit of a pain to get all of the saplings, but once you get started, and then if you have a fortune hoe, it's easy to keep going. And we'll use other textures in there. Like, we'll probably have some diorite. We'll probably have some calcite. We'll have different stuff. Frog lights would be better. Yeah, maybe frog lights, because I also have the frog light farm, so that'd be a lot easier. Yeah, so those are some of the plans for future of the world right now. It's getting there. I feel like I'm starting to bring a lot of the different things together. Only took 3 years to get here. But that's fine. How much is left on this? 165? We can take out this section. We love the cave. We love the caves under. Maybe shroom light. Shroom lights are terrible to gather. I guess you can kind of get them out of another tree farm. I'm thinking frog lights. Whoever said frog lights first, I think that you had the right idea. How many days are you on? We're almost at 8,500. We'll probably hit 8,500. Maybe. Maybe not by the end of stream today, but we're getting close. Yeah, I'm very excited for when we get down to this section here, because it is just cavern. Like, there's nothing that we have to worry about. It's just purely placing blocks from this side on. I think I actually want to... Yeah, I need to bring this back a little bit farther. I'm watching pick durability, by the way. It's still at 70. We still got time. Where can you see the days? If you press F3 on Java Edition, it's right here. Bedrock, I think, has a day counter now, but I don't know how to turn it on. Snack break, behave chat. Hey, TK, get some good snacks. I would love how to start your long-term world, how to stay motivated while gathering lots of materials, and maybe one on simple but efficient farms to start you up before upgrading them. I don't know if I'm the one to go to for farms. How to start your long-term Minecraft world. I'll put that down. And then... I'll put down how to stay motivated while grinding in Minecraft. I don't know if I would do that, but I'll put it down as an idea for now. I'm not too sure that's something that really fits with my channel identity. I think there's a lot of other people that would have more interesting things to say about it, but maybe I just have a different thing to say about it. Maybe something about enchants. I'm really bad at all of those. My theory with enchants is throw the entire kitchen sink at it and you'll be fine. That could be a second channel video of what do I think the best enchants are in hardcore Minecraft, or for hardcore Minecraft. I feel like I could do that for a second channel. I don't think I'd want to do that as a main channel, but maybe that could be like part of a comment of the day, comment of the episode video, because I'm bringing those back for sure. I really want to bring those back. So that could be a good something for that, but yeah, I don't know. How to improve as a builder. That I feel like is better answered in stream, and also people normally don't like my answer. People who want the how to improve as a builder question usually are people who want a quick fix answer, and that's very much me generalizing. I will 100% acknowledge that there are many people out there who just don't really know how to get started, but once you give them direction, they will be able to take it. But yeah, I find a lot of people who come to me with the question on how to become a better builder in Minecraft, or how do I get better at building in Minecraft, when the answer usually involves something about like just putting in hours and putting in time, a lot of people just don't really like it. Or when you start talking about Minecraft as an art form, then people are like, ooh. So I tend to avoid that how to get better as a builder topic outside of like a quick answer here or there in stream, just because I find that the people who are asking it, and this is not being saying that's all of you or the person who asked this in chat, but I do find that people who ask me that question, they don't like the answer. They basically want a tutorial of here's 10 build hacks to make you a better builder, and like that's my assumption, at least. Like that's when I see people answering or asking that question, usually it's then followed up by, do you have any build tips for me? And I'm like, I don't know what the heck you're building, so I have no idea how to give you a build tip, because I have no idea what you're even working on. And offering a build tip just like as a general thing is just, that doesn't really work. There's only so much you can give fundamental skills. The big thing about building is how to add all of your skills that you've learned together and to make something special. Like that's where real builders outshine other people, is they just, anybody can learn all the tools. Anybody can learn all the ways that you can add walls with glass panes, or I don't know, fence gates to make different shapes and things. Anybody can learn those. It's being able to add them together in a different way to get something unique and cool. It's not a memorization game, really. It's just being able to call on what's in your toolkit and being able to find references. That's a big one. How's the river popping? It's getting there. This actually feels like, now that we have, like, we're getting into the big open point down here, feels like it's going pretty quick. I don't know about y'all, but I feel like I'm speeding through this section at least, which is nice. Let's just finish off this layer. And then I think I want to take that wall down in a minute. I think we can kind of dig along the edge there, get it all the way down to its deepest point, and then we'll just take the wall down so I can at least kind of base the rest of this off of that. It is going rather quick. Yeah. Something, if you want to call this quick. Yo, we just hit 1,000 people on YouTube. How we doing, y'all? Hellos in chat. Hellos. Or in Henlo, if you're If you're a Doge person, well, dog person, not a Doge. Doge has been taken. More diorite. We will need all of the diorite. Hello, hello, hello. We got Chris, we got Amy, we got Demi, we got MK, we got Raspberry, Cyrus, Robin, original name here, Maddie, Lark, Natalie, Micah, Taylor, Mummy Bear, Nicholas, hello, Toaster Ghost, Waffle, Victor, Daniel, Bait, Nancy, hi, Yentl, what's going on? Good to see ya. Like the stream on YouTube, then come back to Twitch. There you go, yeah. Yeah, watch wherever you want. But make sure you like that YouTube stream. Helps me out so much. Oh, I asked for people to say hello and we lost 40 people. They said, no, I'm a lurker. I cannot. I is shy. Where did everyone come from? I don't know. Okay. Instead of stone, I care more about andesite. I'd take the gravel if I could, but I don't think we have space for that. I come back from snack and you two is all just saying hello. I just asked. We had 1,000 people, so I told everybody to say hello. Twitch chat, we can say hello to. Hi, AstroCat. How we doing? I feel like I need to be adding in more variation to the edge, like just little, but I don't know if that's like would be natural, you know? Because I don't like how that like looks so gritty with all these straight lines. So maybe we can just like have a few little, makes more sense when it's underwater, I guess. Yentl with the 33 months. Thank you so very much. Yay, building the supporter trees on the supporter server right now, and I can move myself one space closer to the blue tree. Are you building the trees on the server as you get a new tree on YouTube as a member? If so, that's really cool. Hello from Germany. What's going on, my dude? Welcome in. Okay. Okay, here we are at the point of connecting down underwater. We're not at the lowest point yet. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is gonna go great. I can already feel it. We're gonna have a fantastic time doing this. It's not gonna be frustrating at all. No way at all. No frustration here. I think we just need to embrace the chaos. Let's just tear down the wall. We're just gonna go for it. We're just... This is gonna be a lot easier, I think. Do you like Morrowind? I haven't played Morrowind since I was a kid, but that was the first Elder Scrolls game I ever played, and I loved it. Oh my god, I was terrible at it though. That was back in the day of gaming, where like you didn't have any online guides to look things up, and like I remember going to GameStop as a kid with the intention of buying, and I did buy it. You could buy like magazine guides for video games, and I bought one for Morrowind because I was terrified at the time of going to the mountain area in the middle of it. Like, wasn't it like all lava and everything? But I was so bad at the game just because I was a kid, and I just like could not figure it out at all, like how to survive up there. And I kept dying because Morrowind, if you die, it just says, do you want to load the game? You've lost, you're done, your character's dead. And so I just remember spending so much time trying to figure out like how to play that game. And just I would say one of my favorite gaming experiences, though, like doing that as a kid. And then the expansion they brought out where you could go to the other island. Oh, amazing. Any advice on finding your own style? Just keep experimenting and keep practicing, and eventually you'll find things that you enjoy. And don't be afraid of being inspired by others. I think that's a big thing. A lot of people get like really uppity about finding your own style. It has to be you smacking your head against your wall while not looking at any inspiration or anything like that. And like you can be inspired by other people without copying other people is a big thing. Like I find a lot of people get really, really uppity about making sure that if you're finding your own build style or art style or however you want, like it's totally fine to be inspired by others and take inspiration where you can get it. Because if you find something that you really, really love, you'll have like, don't always every single time be like, ooh, I want to work on a new piece. What did fWhip make? Let me go see what his latest build was, and I'm gonna go make that, and that's my style. Like that's like, you can use like my build style as a basis for what you then develop your own stuff into. Just like the way I always say is, if you're trying to use inspiration from somebody to come up with your own thing, look at the picture of it. Like look at a picture of something that I built and then close the picture and then try and build your own thing, and you will find your own style throughout, because you're going to remember the general ideas and principles of how I did things because you're looking at the image. Like look at it, like study it for like 5-10 minutes and then close it down and then try and recreate it and see what you can come up with. Like do that, see what you can find for the way you can throw everything together in there, and you'll come up with your own style as you're going throughout. But the hardest part of that challenge, which a lot of people, it's very easy to be like, I'm just gonna open it for a minute, I'm just gonna open, like I just curious how we did the roof, and try and stop yourself from doing that. That's a big thing I would recommend, is if you are gonna go for it and use other people's inspiration, really just like when you're actually building in the mode of it, if it is a Minecraft build, like close it down, get rid of the image. Don't just like hide it behind a tab in your web browser, like actually get rid of it. And you'll be able to use that. But if you're using like inspiration from like real world architecture, you can keep that up on the side monitor because you're turning that into blocks. So you're going to need more references than not. But if you're going from Minecraft to Minecraft, that's where I kind of say, yeah, maybe you close down the window. Can we talking about New Year, please? What's there to talk about the New Year? I've already kind of talked my plans for the New Year, for what I want to do build-wise. I don't really have a whole lot to talk about other than that, to be honest with you. I'm not a big New Year's resolution person. So the New Year starting kind of is like a, okay. I hate even builds when they have the same pattern going across the entire thing. Yeah, that's kind of that like, yeah, the repetition build style is a good starting point, but you're only going to get so far on that. But it's a good starting point to like start learning how to think about building in Minecraft. Okay, if we take this along this edge here down one, and then we can just clear out the entire middle 2 blocks at a time. I need to be better about actually doing that. I keep saying I'm gonna do that, and then I default back to my 1 layer. That's okay, though. We're not here to get this done quickly. We're here to get it done right. We can do it quickly and correctly, though. That's a big win. I'm not holding my breath for that. We're almost at 800 likes on YouTube right now, so if you haven't already, please be sure to click the like button. Helps me out so much. I only ask because it actually is extremely important for YouTube streaming.
Keep it real.
Lulu Goblin, thank you so much for the
As a draw
donut.
artist, I'll say this: nothing is created from thin air. You always take inspiration around you, consciously or not, and that's totally okay. Even manga evolved inspired by Disney to experiment emotions with big eyes.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with what you're saying there. Yeah, it is very, very difficult, if not near impossible, for any artist anywhere to come up with a something just out of thin air.
I'm going through a rough time, RN, and I'm feeling pretty alone. I'm so grateful to you for providing a safe space. Opened today's stream and felt the weight lift off my shoulders. Thank you.
Hey, Belana, thank you so much for the dono. I'm really sorry to hear that, and I hope it's something that's just temporary and you're able to get some new fun stuff coming up in the future. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and we are definitely here for you as long as you need a place to hang, or even when you don't need a place to hang, we're still here for you. So thank you so much, and glad to have you as part of the community. You are always welcome here. Okay, let's... Oh, the music broke. Let's start digging down, shall we? Go back to this end, save a little time on the fly. On the run. We'll start digging. Art does not exist in a vacuum. Yeah, no. You have to be inspired by life. Yeah, and other art is part of life. I understand. I think the only art form that I understand people being like, no, you have to do it your own, and even to that is a not 100% true. But I was chatting with my old barber who was a musician, and he was working on writing some new music for their band, and I was just in there, like, normally he's just like blasting tunes the entire time, getting a haircut, but then when he goes into writing mode, he actually stops listening to music and he starts listening to just like TV shows and just like having some other form of background noise on, because he found that when he'd have music going, he subconsciously was like remembering the riffs that were happening in the song, or like the different I don't know all the musical terms, but all the different elements that were being used by whoever he was listening to. He was finding that he was subconsciously remembering that, and then when he'd get into writing later in the day, he was copying those without realizing it, thinking he had come up with something brand new and cool, and be like, yeah, this is awesome, oh, this sounds so great. And then he'd show it to the rest of his band, and they would be like, bro, you just stole this from blah blah blah, like of course this is great, it's the #1 song in the US right now, like that's like their melody. And then he'd be like, and then have to like kind of go back to the drawing board. So he like, I understand that, but I feel like in any other form of art that it's like, you have to have some form of inspiration. But I'm not a musician at all. I don't claim to know anything about that. But that's my only point of reference. They're just chatting with somebody who was very involved with songwriting. Hey, Velana, how we doing? How's the PC? Back alive? Decide to move the beacon? No, we still have the buff. I don't think I need to move it, actually. What project is this for? This is for the massive river dig. Trying to not get the riff from Cliffs of Dover stuck in your head is impossible. I don't remember that one. At least right now, but I'm sure if I heard the song, I'd be like, yeah, right. There it is. Good PC. Good. PC is also good. Nice. Good to hear. That's just so frustrating. Anytime your computer dies, it's just one of those times where for me, obviously, like, I'm on my computer a lot more than the average person, hence this, because work. But every single time it happens, I'm just like, I feel like I'm in the Stone Age. It's so frustrating. Ooh, this is a little... How many more layers do we have to go down? Because these are getting a little skinny throughout here. Maybe that's okay if there's a little bit of a shallower section. Set up my new Switch. Ooh, flexin', May. Flexin'. I've been playing Red Dead on the Steam Deck. It's been pretty fun. Been enjoying. I'll take the diorite over the andesite. I have so much andesite. I don't really tend to use too much. I got my first legendary animal in Red Dead last night, which I don't think is too much when it's the legendary bear that's like that intro quest line. So I feel like I'm finally starting to like get into here are all the game systems. I'll be honest, I'm having fun with the game. But God, I hate the UI. The UI of Red Dead Redemption 2, absolutely terrible. They tried going... And the game really doesn't explain a whole lot of things without you going into the help tab to read about them. Or it'll do like a little blip that pops up in your corner that is like 3 sentences and disappears 10 seconds later. And you're like, I couldn't read that because I was in the middle of fighting something. How can I stop and read that? And then it doesn't give you a way to like go find those. But yeah, the game is fun. But the UI for it, I hate it. It's really bad. Yeah, please don't spam the same thing in chat over and over again. Red Dead Redemption 2 is so fun. Haven't played it in a while. Yeah, I've never played it. So this is the first time for me. But yeah, no, I am big time struggle busting on the UI. Everything else is great. Like the gameplay itself is fun. The story's been good. I've been enjoying that. All those different elements to it are good. But yeah, man, it's like really... I feel like I have to spend a lot of time just sorting through the inventory menus. Also, took me a solid 3 hours of gameplay before I realized that I could pause outside of doing a checkpoint. Because who makes a game where you hit escape and in order to find the save button, you have to click into the tab that says story, and then you can click save. I don't get that. Why is there not, like, I feel like that's a general rule of game development, or it should be that if you open your menu and the game has saving in it, that you can just click save. Like there's just a save on the tab, or there's like a tab. It's just like, why? That's Rockstar for you. Yeah, it's so like I multiple times was like, okay, I haven't hit a checkpoint. Okay, I guess I'll just come back and redo this when I boot up next time because I guess I can't save now. Come to learn, I could have saved the entire time. So I replayed quite a few missions that I apparently did not need to replay. So that was super fun. But other than that, game's been fun. remember for Oblivion, I had to set like F4 to quick save. Yeah, but that also had a save under there. But yeah, it was under like the options on the last tab. I feel like I think I'm just annoyed because I looked under the settings because Elden Ring has the save under the last tab of settings. And then I looked under like the help tab, and then I like for some reason in my brain it being under story just made no sense to me. But I think it's also the fact that there is an online mode that I didn't really realize was a thing. Well, it's not something that I was ever thinking about. And so the fact that you can click into online mode while you're in the story mode, I think that's why it's under the story tab. But it's like, why? Guys, doesn't have to be this difficult. I don't need to be able to change between the two modes. I'll log out.
Love your content, man. Have been a member for some time now, and wanted to tell you to keep making such good content. Happy New Year's.
Hey, Setnator, thank you so much for the donut, my dude. I really appreciate that, and glad you enjoy everything so much. That's really, really awesome to hear. And Happy New Year's right back to you. But yeah, I'm really excited to get the new year going with some new projects and new videos and stuff, and more digging. So much. We're gonna be digging for the entire month of January at this rate. Maybe. Who knows? I feel like we're actually making good progress today. Maybe. I think. Is it me or Fresh Animations for 121.4 is broken? You have to download the new Fresh Animations in order to get it to work. And if you already have that one, then I don't know, because it is working for me. But there were bugs when it first came out. There's a lot of mods that needed bigger changes than I think people were really thinking. So yeah, you'll see some funky stuff going on right now. What loves is digging. I don't mind the digging. I will say that much. It's not the worst thing in the world to be stuck digging. It is nice because I feel like I can chat with y'all more. That's my big thing about it that I enjoy. I had an Axiom mod bug that I had to get a new file for. Yeah, you were talking about like that middle mouse click was breaking it. That's a weird one. I haven't heard of that before. But I think you mentioned in your post that other people were complaining about having that issue too, so I don't know, I mean. Let's get some more rockets just to be safe. Axiom has the best install tutorial. Yeah, Axiom, the devs behind Axiom, they know what they're doing. And that is awesome. Like, I love so many people that make mods for Minecraft. I think it's just a cool thing that people... Like, a lot of people's careers are just making mods for this game. And then they're, like, supported through Patreon or whatever else they use. Which is awesome. Like, that's really, really cool. But the fact that there's a lot of people who make the mods and then they just kind of have like a really rough GitHub tutorial or just like kind of like documentation for it. But they got Mulberry, the main guy behind Axiom, and I think Soko helps with it. But yeah, the whole team developing Axiom and Flashback, they care so much about usability that you do not get out of a lot of other mods. And also they care about making sure that everybody has the same information on how to use it. A lot of mod devs, I find, are so smart and they've spent so long developing their mod that when they finally get it posted public, they're just like, well, yeah, everybody understands this. Duh, it's so simple. How could you not understand this thing? Without really realizing that they have spent hundreds of hours or whatever it might have been developing the thing and actually making the thing and deciding the thing to do the thing that way because that's how their brain works, and not realizing that not everybody might think the same way as them. So I really, really appreciate how much the Axiom team actually takes the time to be like, okay, here's actually how we can write out how to explain everything. Last stream of 2024? Probably, yeah. Because what, tomorrow's New Year's Eve? Okay, we're gonna do this, and then that's kind of bringing us pretty close here. Oh, we're like 8 or 9 blocks down, so how many more do we need to go? I think that one more block down there might actually be enough. We're gonna just finish this all the way through to that section, just so I can get a good idea of how far we actually still need to go down if I need to change anything. What's your glint speed? What's that under accessibility? 38% and 42% for the strength. I'm gonna turn that down. I didn't know that was the thing in here. Do you use the building mods that help you with big projects? I don't have anything outside of Lightmatica that helps with the actual survival gameplay, but I do use Axiom and a little bit of World Edit here and there if I can't figure out how to do the thing in Axiom, just because I know World Edit more, to do a lot of the creative planning. Any way I can save time on the creative planning in order to make spaces and do more. The more I can creative plan and do more quickly, the better, because that means I can make more videos for y'all. Because the creative planning takes I'm about a 1-to-1 on my time ratio for creative planning to survival gameplay, probably. To get something, like, at least for the big projects. For the little projects, like the farmhouses and everything, that's probably like a 1-to-2 of creative planning to survival gameplay. It's gonna take ages to finish this project. Yeah, the goal by the end of January is to have a physical connection point with water going all the way from the city to the ocean. And I want to get all the terraforming done through there and probably down to the end of this corner until it like turns around the bend. That for me is kind of that's my current goal. Don't want that. I want direct. The beautiful block. In andesite. Don't care about stone. We have so much of it. What was I saying? I don't remember. Super important. Oh yeah, I want to finish it around the corner so that when we're looking at it from the city, it looks completed. That's the whole reason. So if we can manage that, that's a big win. If you say so, Tay, it needs to be done before midday tomorrow. Go do the thing. Stam, go do the thing. I don't know what the thing is, but go do the thing. If people are, if the mods are guilting you into doing the thing, go do the thing. You like Julie from Avatar.
Pleased to meet you.
Just Music, thank you so much for the tier 2 membership, my dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Kat. How we doing? Welcome in. It's not safe here. I must sleep. Got to sleep. You don't have to do the thing if you don't want to. How about Stardew Valley? Eggs is a bad influence. Just like them. So I made my Stardew Valley final checklist last night for my 100% perfection run. And I'm really, really happy I did, because I am just finishing up spring of year 4. I think I'm on 4. But I think this all is just gonna need to be like, there's no way I can get around that, so we're just gonna have a little bit of a shallow section. But I made it on the last day going into spring, or into spring year 4, and I am very, very happy that I made it, because I realized I had some fish that I could only catch in spring that I needed for cooking recipes, and I managed to get all of them on the last day of spring. I was like, oh, okay, we're going. Had a rainy day, and I needed eels, and oh my gosh. But it's getting there, y'all. It's getting there. The Stardew Valley 100% grind is it's almost done. I'm very, very excited to be finishing up that 100%. I'm gonna have to decide if I want to go through the torture of trying to get the Prairie King and those advancements and whatnot done too. Speaking of fish, are we done? I feel like I'm done. Are you done fishing? Oh, like if you're done fishing on MCCI. I'm almost done fishing on MCCI. Do I have it open? Oh, I guess I do have it open in the background. Oh, that wasn't supposed to be open today. I want to get to level 40, see what the new island looks like, and then I think I'm done. I think that's where I'm tapping out. Do you have your stuff written down on paper? I have a private Discord server that is literally just me in it that I use for note taking. And so I have a channel in there called Stardew Valley. I know a nice mod that helps me with playing Stardew Valley. Oh, yeah, I don't really like to mod Stardew for some reason. It's also, doesn't it cancel you getting Steam achievements? I really want the Steam achievements. For no reason other than to show that I have them. But yeah, I just have it all in like a... I have a Discord channel that's just me, or a whole server that's just me in it. And the whole purpose of the server is there's different note-taking channels. It's a great idea. If you need a place to organize yourself and you're like me where you always have a Discord open, allow me to introduce you to your own personal Discord. It is a free way to have a note-taking app with you on all your different devices wherever you go, and you can store up to 200 megabit files in it, so pretty nice. I don't think Discord really intended for that to be a thing. Like, I'm sure one day Discord's probably going to be like, all right, if your channel has less than X number of people in it, we're not making any money, so you need to get more people in it. I'm really interested to see what Discord's going to do over time, because they do not make much money off of anything they're doing right now. And they're all done off of like venture capital right now. Like they're starting to try and make money, and I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do to actually consistently make money to stay alive. Because man, the ability to have anybody creating a server at any given time and however many servers they want, that's got to be very, very expensive. That's a hack I never expected. That's why they push Nitro so hard. Yeah, I have Nitro for free just because I'm partnered with them. It's the It's quite literally the only perk I get for partnering with them, outside of they sent me a hoodie originally. They have just destroyed the Discord partner program. They used to like send out cool stuff throughout the entire year. They used to give like full maxed out servers. They don't give it. They don't give nearly anything anymore. And the amount of requirements they push to like have you stay as a Discord partner is absurd. Like if they reach out to me and they're like, you no longer qualify for a Discord partner, you need to get this many more people in your server to keep your Discord partnership. I just like, okay, take it away. Like if I lose Discord partnership at this point, I'm not gonna try hard at all to get it back. Like if they reach out later and they're like, hey, we want to make you a partner, I'd be like, sure, cool, let's do it. But no. We have reached the bottom. Whee! So this entire section throughout here, let's just extend this back. And then we're going to bring this in here. Nice. It's kind of just like sudden flat, but I'm okay with that, to be honest. For right there, at least. And we'll bring this out and send it down another just for the slight variation. Oh, progress is being made. Progress is being made. How big is this river? Very big. It's a lot of blocks. We've already mined close to 350,000 blocks out of it. We currently have like 20 beacons set up for the length of it. So that's, yeah. I don't think I have near perfect 50 block apart, but they're pretty close. And we didn't have to move the beacon. Woo! Aha! We're down to there! Nice. That is all of that done, which is good. And then, yeah, we still just have... It's all the rest of it. Oh, we have so much to... No, it's fine. Water bottle usage stats gonna be wild. Yeah, you wanna know what it is already? It's already up to 20,000. We've already done 20,000 water bottles. That's the nuts part. How many days have you played in this world? 8,480. I've been turning the game sounds down for the water bottle sessions, I will say that much. That's too much. Yeah. It probably... Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it would be faster to go and farm all the mud. And then come back. You know? Because that's also an option that we have. Is that we could have, like, farmed all of the mud to place in for the riverbed here. And just be turning this directly into mud. Instead of dirt. But the dirt I'm getting by digging out the next sections, and then I'm just repurposing that here. So I don't know if it's actually faster or not to do have a lot of water sources in here, though, because that was part of a river. Question, what do you recommend to do after you beat the dragon? Get an elytra. Get a good experience farm. Get a mending villager. Then the world's your oyster. I binged the 80 plus episodes on YouTube in 1 week. Oh, you're nuts. Mud farm to transform dirt. I find they're all really slow. I find most mud farms just are not worth the effort. At that point, I'd just rather go mine mud. Unless you're using a TNT duper to destroy all of the mud, which I don't like to do. I find that most of them are just kind of tedious. They help. Like, it definitely helps the automation of the world to have it, but I find that they're just, that's a redstone ore. Like, what is that glowing down there? Oh, we're throwing almost 2 pickaxes today on stream already. Well, I hear an Endy Man. Endy Man's making it so I can't sweep. Put your wings on? Nah. When on ground, chestplate on. Otherwise, Lynxy comes and yells at you. I dug that down to go all the way into there. Okay. He's too busy finding a pale garden to yell at you. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Gotta get that pale oak. Okay, as we're entering this bend, I feel like we can start extending these out because it's gonna be, I want it to be like pretty shallow and wide here along the, at least that outside edge of the bend. I just realized dirt and granite mix so well. Yeah. Dirt, granite, packed mud. And you can throw some terracotta in there. You can throw some coarse dirt in there. You can throw so many different blocks in with dirt. Oh, hello. Oh, you go up this way. Okay. You can also go dirt, coarse dirt, spruce log, or spruce plank, and then you can go into the nether soul soil, soul sand, and it works out pretty well too. Ran out of dirt. Granite works because it's a very busy texture too. Yeah, buttons cannot be waterlogged. I don't know what the context was about that, but somebody just asked that. Don't. Yeah. What's your favorite armor trim? I've been using Wild Tide, Wayfinder, and then Silence on my chest. It's fine. I think it looks pretty good. I haven't checked out the new ones. I do like Silence for the chest because it just gives more texture to it. Like it's one of the, it has the most variety of the armor trim. Like there's a lot going on with it, which is kind of fun. I'm not like super sold on it, though. Oh, we forgot that side. All right, we'll just do that to there. I think we need to dig out the rest and start from the top going down again. Do we dig out the next section or do we start bringing water into here? What are we thinking? Because how long have we been streaming today? Hour 45? We could flood it. Flood the first part. Bring in the water. Yeah, that's all water in there too, so we might as well. Let's do it. That should be, yeah, the source blocks all the way across. Perfect. This honestly shouldn't take too long because we're going from the, we have the wide part down there already, all the way down across, so it should be pretty easy. Flooding with water is a nice indicator. Yeah, that's true. It's gonna be a big time lapse, that's for sure. I'm at the point where I've been recording voice lines for the entire thing, and I'm like, what do I say? I'm still just digging. Like, all I'm doing is digging. Been digging for 200 days in game, and I have so much time-lapse footage of me just digging. Like, how do I turn this into an entertaining video? How many times can I make jokes that, hey, I'm still digging?
Thank you kindly.
I don't know, man.
Hi, my man in chat. How was Christmas with family and how has dogs doing?
Hey,
Happy New Year
Starry.
after a next day. Do you like the stream, boys? Almost 1,000 and BTW haha smile. Have a good day.
Hey, Star, thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate that. Christmas was really good. Just spent it with my mom, my brother, my stepdad. It was super fun. It was really, really chill. Just kind of hanging at the house, drinking a lot of good wine, and eating a lot of good food. So can't complain at all. Yeah, it was a really good time. And thank you so much for the dono again. I really appreciate that. Yeah, like the stream. We're close to 1,000 likes. We're getting up there. Maybe start reading out dirt puns in a very tired voice. That's been done before, probably. Or am I missing a... Oh, I'm missing right there. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Well, you're certainly digging it. Oh, man. We're still good, I think. Yeah. It's like we're just opening the floodgates here. All of the water's just slowly flowing through. I think this will be the first point that connects all the way across, because I think we're going down now. This will kill all those pesky little grass blocks that are growing in here. We don't need no grass, we need the dirt. Can't turn grass into mud. Yeah, we're just going till there for now, because I don't know what this... I mean, it's probably going to be just extending this out back. And if I need to drop it, I can always just drop it easily later, so... We'll just do this. Sure. We need a full exposure piece of the importance of tunnel digging critters and the effects of our landscape for the digging mod. Just, here's the effect on ruining a landscape. What happens to your Minecraft world if you actually transform it every biome? Do one of those. Here's how much work it actually takes if you want to build an entire custom biome. No, no, no. We're not talking about one of those silly little tiny biomes where somebody takes a corner of a plains biome. No, no, no. We're talking an entire multi-thousand block river. Why? Lore. I thought fWhip doesn't do lore. Different kind of lore. I guess we could fill from this way going back. More digging. Not digging. More water. Our water bucket stat is also going to be going through the roof after this whole thing. Yeah, this is... If you ever wanted to know how they do canals IRL, this is a step-by-step process. Including buckets of water the entire way. Is there a no fWhip lore meme still going? No, no, no. I mean, still, like, I do still get comments on YouTube videos asking why I don't know. Some people find the old SOS video series and still get mad at me for making a no lore rule. So, you know, I just embrace the meme at this point. So we take this all the way down, it should just fill that for us. We don't have to deal with it. SOS was a vibe. It was fun. It was a good time. I think it'd be difficult coming up with new challenges to do a season 2 for it, but it could be fun. I think we had a really good thing going. I think it just needs another season or 2 of polishing to get something where everybody kind of like knows what to expect and would know like fun ways to make a lot of content on it, because it was very different compared to a lot of other. There we go. Now that's all filling. Look at that. Oh, we're gonna miss that little tiny one that juts back in. Gotta fix that, otherwise it's gonna cause a problem later. I like the no lore rule. Yeah, definitely gonna keep it. I think I'm gonna keep that in, mostly for the memes at this point. But any SMP that I run, I think it's gonna have a no lore rule, even if it is a lore SMP. Mostly because I think it'd be funny to watch people be like, "What?" Need to get that little one over there. Have you actually made it to a fWhip live? What's up? What's up, Megs? Welcome on in. You did it. You made it. There we go. Filled it all in. That'll carry him all the way coming down here. Bring it around town. Now we're all caught up. Perfect. 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 What would sausage do without lore? I don't know. That's mostly why I want to do it. I'm curious. He just would happily take the punishment of no lore, whatever the punishment is, in order to try and secretly have some lore. Added so many extra random little jut out thingies over here. Like the stream? We just hit 1,000 likes. Thank you, y'all. I already gave you your spoiler today, though, so I should have saved that for now. Bad streamer. Got too excited, shared the spoiler before it was time to share the spoiler. That's not how I convince you all to click the like button. I gotta save the spoilers. Perfect. All the way caught up over to here, and then that's all bended in this side, so we can go to this. Oh no, the pain. He'll be fine. He'll be okay. He's got enough lore going on the Realm SMP right now anyways, so. We're gonna have to figure out a new way to contain him, because we can't guilt trip him into everybody else being family friendly now. I don't know if y'all have watched his streams on the Realm. They're funny, but man, I don't know if Sausage can say he's a family friendly content creator anymore. I don't think that title fits him. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no, indeed. Over here and get that stuff we missed. Kind of bored of SMP stuff these days. Hardcore vids until streams are the vibe. Yeah, I'm like missing SMPs because I want to get back into multiplayer, but I also just, I don't know why I did that. I need a pork chop. I really love just being in my own world and doing my own thing and not really worrying about what other people are up to and like how to make content off of them. Like it's so much less stress to just play single player. I think a good way to describe like where I'm at with Minecraft SMPs right now is I want an SMP that either everybody is like the SMP that I want to join is one where everybody is like going hard for the entire SMP. Not like an SMP where everybody plays for 2 weeks and then joins in and just kind of plays around like events and like server things or just jumps on and does their little build and then logs off. Like I really want to be part of an SMP where everybody like actually really wants to be there to be making content like the entire time, like what we had with Empire Season 1 where people are just online all the time and it was like people were just there having fun playing the game, like being there open for bits, open for just jumping around, even just like chatting and not really recording or anything. Like that's the type of stuff that I want. Like that's the type of SMP that I want to do. I don't really want to do another SMP where it's just like feels like it's jump on and just like play for a few hours in a week and then log off. Like I have a hard time staying motivated in those. I find I get burned out if I feel like I need to be like full in for a YouTube series is what I've realized. Otherwise I get bored. Or I get one. If I have multiple series going on, I always have one that's kind of like the one that I really, really want to play. And then I have one that's like a... one that I feel like is work. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, Hermitcraft is a good idea and like how that... Like they're all... Like everybody on Hermitcraft, like their full series is Hermitcraft. You'd have to get invited to that though. I have not gotten the invite. I'm not really holding my breath for an invite though. I don't I also like I kind of agree with Pixlriffs on this one of a big part of me wants to like not ever join a Hermitcraft because it's so seen as this thing that like you join Hermitcraft and then you're a success. And I hate that. I hate that idea of that like, oh, you joined Hermitcraft and now you're a big content creator. Like that is so frustrating, especially for me as somebody who's like spent years building my channel, years finding a lot of the success that I have and all of that. And then kind of just to be like joining Hermitcraft is like a really, really good opportunity for so many people. Like your channel will grow like crazy when you join because the Hermitcraft fan base is just, they'll watch everybody and anybody on Hermitcraft. And like, I can definitely see like looking at like Gem and Pearl are two of my close friends that have joined Hermitcraft and like seeing their success is awesome. I'm so happy for them. But also like very much a part of me is like, no, I like the idea that I'm very self-made. Like, I really like the idea that the growth I have, the size of the channel I have is all based off of stuff that I've done, not because I joined a group. And that's not any hate towards them. It's just like a nature of the game. So like I feel like I for so long have wanted to build something that's like same quality and like that's what I tried making when we did Empires, was like finding another way of doing that and kind of like creating my own version of it, and it worked out great for season 1. Season 2 we just didn't really have the same drive because we unfortunately lost some people to Hermitcraft. So it kind of was a bit awkward, and then like towards even just the midway before even the Hermitcraft Empires collab came about on season 2, like we had some people that weren't like fully bought in anymore, so it kind of made it difficult to do bits with people because people were just not online. So it's hard finding a group of people who have the same schedule and the same desire to like be playing and like growing and making content, especially with people who've been doing it for a long time. Like there's a lot of people that the longer they've been doing Minecraft YouTube, like they've been making videos for 10, 12 years, whatever it be, and they don't want to spend all day playing Minecraft anymore. And I get that. I also want a life outside this thing. So yeah, it's like a unachievable goal almost, but maybe it'll happen one day. Who knows? It's not something where I'm gonna feel like I failed if I don't achieve it, but it would be cool to kind of build something still that'd be going super strong and that people are super bought in for. Hermitcraft is still going. Yeah, they're in what, season 11 right now? There's a lot of good people on there. There's so many people on Hermitcraft that I just think are absolutely amazing people, which is like a big reason why it'd be fun to be over there. But I'm not like the individualist side of me is very much like, I like that I built all this stuff myself. All right, that's all growing in now, and that should fill it all out. What's your favorite salad? I really like arugula salads. Like a fresh summer arugula salad with like some strawberries in it. Or a kale Caesar. It's also a good one. Season 10? Okay. Yeah, I've watched some of B-Dub stuff. I've watched some of Scar's stuff, but outside of that, I have not followed Hermitcraft at all. Excuse me. I'm filling the river here. Scythepod, thanks for hanging. You have a good one, alright? Hermitcraft is good. Yeah, but some stuff got stale with it. Then some of the roster there goes AFK as well. And they're also a lot larger of Empires, so they can keep it going. Yeah. I feel like what I want is something that just is like unachievable. I really want a server that's like 10 to 12 people, where everybody on the server like is like fully invested in being a part of it and growing it. But then I also am like the type of person who's like, yeah, but I like having my own area to build in, and I don't like being surrounded by a bunch of people, and just like I like to kind of have my own build region, but also I want to be near to interact with everybody. But like, yeah, like I feel like my goal for an SMP is kind of like a unachievable goal, but it's something I can find ideas on how to work towards. I do think, though, whatever the next SMP I join, I'm going to try for the first, like, month of it, probably, of taking a break from this world and just seeing what happens if I were to, like, full send the SMP. Just for like the starting month, and just as long as everybody else is active on there, then kind of lining it up. Like that'd be a good time to line up with like episode, like if I could line it up with episode 90, that'd be amazing, but I don't think that's gonna be possible. You missed some SMP shenanigans, yeah. I think I just need to find some more like fresh blood to bring into the fold for our crew. Like adding Mog into SOS was awesome. Like he was so fantastic to have. So I think it's just gonna be like finding a few new people to bring in for that. And then like kind of figuring it out from there. I find the SMPs are quick burnout because people go so hard so fast at the start, then they can't keep the pace. Yeah, I think it's definitely a game you have to figure out of how you want to be doing the thing. And it can be difficult. But yeah, so many people get so excited and then they get their diamond gear and then they're like, what do I do now? Or they want to be like kind of fed content ideas, which I also don't want to be doing. It's a weird one. Like SOS worked really well with like keeping some activity, but then it turned into people only logged on for the events, or they'd be on for the day of the event because they just didn't want to play otherwise. And I was like, well, that's not a... Like, if everybody's only logging on for the event, everybody's video is the exact same. There needs to be more variety in the videos for it to be something that an audience is going to want to watch. So it's a weird process to be in, I guess, to put it simply. Mago's amazing in the series. Yeah. I was really happy that he ended up joining. It's fun to be able to get to know somebody new as well throughout it. Like, just because, yeah, bringing somebody fresh into the fold, you don't know really how that's going to change things up. And then he was just constantly there to be a part of it, which was great. And then also constantly there, like, making content with others and also making his own content that other people could jump off of, like for the talent show and all the other mess of it. Oh, it turned out really well.
Hi fWhip. It's 8:30 a.m. RN from me, so won't be here long, but wanted to say hi. It's been a while since I've caught a stream, like a week lol. 3.
It is so long, Rivy. Thank you for coming back from the hiatus. Good to have you. Lovely to have you again. You're welcome as always. Thank you so much for the dono. Hope you're doing well. How's the New Year's looking? But thank you for being here, and thank you for the dono. I appreciate it. And no pressure about sticking around. Feel free to jump on it in and out whenever you got time, but I appreciate it. When's the next episode coming for this hardcore world? Next episode will be probably at the end of the month. I have one I've been done recording with it for a long time, but over the holidays and everything, it just didn't get edited. Sorry. Had to respond to a DM. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. I was saying something. It must not have been important. Or it was super important. Well, this water's all filled in. Oh, yeah, next video will probably be out towards the end of January. I have a new video coming out this Thursday, which will be from the Hardcore Island. And then end of January, there will be a video coming out for this world that is building up that entire town over there. So we got some fun stuff. It's I've seen the first half of it, and then just holidays and everything. Haven't gotten the second half back, and I like it. I think it turned out really well. And then the next video after that is most likely going to be this big river. But it looks good having that stretched out here. It's a little skinny. Like, we could maybe bring that back a touch, but I'm going to just leave it for now. And then if we feel like any of the boats in the city over there are too big to fit through it, then we can expand the river. Most creators depend on new mods, SMPs, and updates for content. Your long-term world might be the most sustainable option. Yeah. I know that if I only do this, I eventually will. No. I don't know when I paused that. That's a very sad time. Oh well. New Evan, love seeing how you work with limited resources. Such a breath of fresh air. Yeah, it's been really fun. I've been having a good time with it. That's a big no. Must be a lot of work not recorded. I don't think I recorded any of the filling with water. I don't think yeah, I think I paused it before we started filling the water in. Oh, hey, buddy. What you got? Oh. Come on out. Okay, I'm gonna go crop stream footage, maybe. Oh, no, it'll be fine. I'll at this point, if I just say, hey, I did this, it's fine in this video. I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna go. Is this live? It is live. Yes. Good news is you'll be doing it again soon. Thanks, Liz. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna go use the restroom and maybe get a little snack. Your beast. I'm back. Don't worry. I didn't leave you. Wow, the music broke. Great timing. Oh man, the next song was great too. It was Creator. Oh, bummer. We're back though. Music left us. Oh, geez. Did it break like right away? Should be back now. Just broke? Okay, that's not bad then. Sorry, I grabbed a little snack. I cut up an apple and put some peanut butter on it. I also got these little stroopwafel thingies that I haven't tried yet. Not bad. It's like a healthy stroopwafel. Sorry, I just realized it was 1:40 and I was like, I haven't really eaten anything today. Well, then I also got a healthy apple with peanut butter on it. So, well, there's a whole apple. This is just a piece. How do you record VODs from streams without music in the background?
Cha-ching!
You can set recording sources in Streamlabs OBS. So you can push your sources to going to stream or just to the recording, and then you can also set up your audio channels. So I have everything that goes to stream is on audio channel 4. Audio channel 1 is my voice. Audio channel 2 is game voice. Audio channel 3 is for like other creators' voices. So I have them all broken out. You can look into Streamlabs OBS or just regular OBS for all of it to see what's in there. But Anna Ross, thank you so much for the 10 gift members. I really do appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Monday. Have you ever had a time where your video's finished but you couldn't post it? Yeah, I mean, I have a video right now that's waiting to post until this Thursday. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Hope you had a good holiday. We'll get back in just a sec. Sorry, chat. What are we up to now? Oh, almost 2.1. Eating stream? Yeah, I'm just trying to not munch in the microphone. Speaking of which. Sid just messaged me. She's out doing some grocery shopping, a good Costco run, and she goes, "You want Chick-fil-A?" Yes. Just made myself a healthy snack, and I got Chick-fil-A on the way. Let's go. Yeah, AstroCat, that is a game changer for the new feature. I still haven't made one. Costco's dangerous. Dude, Costco, the day before New Year's, I feel like she's going to come back with a war story. That, when you get into 1,000,000, it bleeds over into the other column. So I've crafted that many. And then this is a 2 for in there. Building the Taj Mahal Lego while watching. Nice. That's a huge set. Isn't it like 2,000 pieces? This is not a server. This is single player. Inconvenient to have a long term. It's not built for millions. Yeah, there's some mods you can get that give you a better F3 screen or better screens like this, but they change a lot of other things in the escape menu UI that I don't like. Sorry, 2 more bites. Grass Blocks is about to pass Netherrack Mine. Yeah, we're just planting a water field. I love my near 350,000 netherrack mined, 17,000 used. Sea pickle field under the water. Dude, I wish we could make rice patties. I've always wanted to make a rice patty in Minecraft. I know. Thanks, Wandering Trader. You're right, that is a good idea. Okay. Now we go dig. We're gonna start that again, and I'm just not gonna pause it. But my Chick-fil-A will be here soon. So I hope you don't mind 2 eating sections on stream, because I kind of want to just keep digging. I literally... Oh, I guess I could have kept this along the edge here. Like, I literally got nothing else on the schedule today, so we're gonna dig until we get fully sick and tired of digging to where I don't want to dig anymore. So I hope y'all are down. Yeah, I want Chick-fil-A for dinner. I know it's one of those that's like dangerously good fast food. Give the VOD watchers a week worth of entertainment. We'll never get sick of digging. Yeah, the people watching the VOD will come in. I did have somebody who watched the entire last VOD and commented with a timestamp at the end and said, wow, he literally dug the entire stream. I was like, I did exactly what I said I was going to do at the start of the stream. I'm a man of my word. Like that got me. That was pretty funny. After this, I probably am just gonna jump back into Elden Ring and keep pushing through the end of that. I don't even think I'm close to the end. But I just got to the snow, so I gotta push out that way and see what I can go fight. What big giant things I can go attack. I think the goal now is going to be to go up to this next beacon. Because this whole place is going to be flooded, so it's going to be kind of a pain in the butt. So I think we'll just draw a line across at this beacon here. It is unfortunate how much more annoying it is to deal with digging it out when there's already existing water in the area, so just do what we can. How do you do at the top of the tower? I like to use walls on the corner to help kind of round them a little bit if you're going for a pointed tower. I definitely find it's easier to work up to a single point. Walls are your friend. I feel like the only thing that I'm really missing on this river, which I don't know if I quite want to do yet, would be adding sediment deposits. That would be like having around the bend, like where we're bending. Because like the river comes down here, bends that way around here. So we would put gravel or like sand up on that ledge and kind of have that coming back down. I know realistically we would do that, but I don't know if I really want to do that.
Pleased to meet you.
We might just like build up have some like dead logs of like trees that fell and have floated down along the edge. I think that could work. Athena with the 30 months. Thank you so very much. It would be really cool to have an SMP where each person has their own area, but also teams up over the season to make a castle or something. Yeah, that was kind of what the original Empire's idea was built around, but I do like that. I do like the idea of having like a separate projects, but also like joint projects where people can come together and do something. But yeah, thank you for the idea though. Thank you for the comment. Appreciate that. And thank you for the 30 months. I really appreciate that too. So nice to... I live in Greece, so I almost never catch a stream, but I always watch the VODs. Honestly, it's so relaxing to keep in the background while working on my own projects. Nice, dude. Welcome on in. At least now that we're on the fortune pick, whenever we mine up coal and whatnot, we can just get a little experience to keep the pick longer.
Hey, for real.
Ribby, thanks so much for the dono. I don't know if I was going to read it out or not. I don't know. Maybe. EP time. I'm going to go sleep while on the stream. Hey, but thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Get some rest.
For real.
You should do a super flat survival world.
I feel like super flat would have the same effect for me as Skyblock, where I'd have fun for a little while, and then I would be so much like, I am so freaking over this grind. This is ridiculously annoying. So I don't know. I feel like super flat. I'm happy to leave that in Mog Swamp's realm. I'm happy to leave that for his thing to be doing. If you haven't checked out Mog Swamp, though, first, if you are a big super flat fan and you don't know Mog Swamp, then I I don't know where you've been, but you should definitely go check him out if you want super flat content. I just don't think it's for me. I like having a whole world around me, even with the island series. Like, it's a fun challenge right now, but I can definitely tell for myself that I'm glad I have some like limited aspirations for that world. Like, it's nice to be able to have something more chill and relaxed to be working on. And I think that's a series that might come and go from the channel in downtime. Like, there might be a little bit of a break between it for a bit, and then I might like bring it back and be like, hey, we're gonna do another episode here just for some fun stuff to mess around on. So yeah, I don't know. Dirt. Free dirt. Well, I already mined it. Free dirt. Superflat has a lot of untable blocks that are crucial for building. Deep slate, for example. You can get other forms of deep slate though, right? 'Cause can't you find a... Also, Superflat just seems like I've watched Mog's video on like how to start a Superflat world, and there's so many gimmicks of things that you have to do in certain versions of the game in order to have access to it, because it later got patched out as Superflat, and I'm like, this... not for me, man. Not for me. Short-term challenge with Mog and Superflat could be fun. Yeah. I would be down to play Superflat for a while, but I don't want to do like I don't want to do like my own dedicated series to it, I guess. Going back to my original plan, I keep diverting from it. I think it's gonna be so much better. Salmon, I'm so sorry. Kind of a dumb place to be swimming, buddy. We saved him, don't worry, everybody. Kind of working at this from the wrong side. Supposed to be doing it from over here. A hardcore world with Mog and Lynxie and Joel would be fun. Yeah, the problem with doing multiplayer hardcore worlds that don't have a gimmick of how to keep people alive or like allow people to come back is that if somebody dies, it's a huge blow to the series. I know there's that I don't know who it is, but there's that like inherited Minecraft world that some people are playing on, where like when you die you pass the world to somebody else, and when they come back in, it's like your spawn coordinates are like randomized, I think, a few thousand blocks away from where anything else has been built. But like if you go and explore, you stumble across what other people have done in the world. Like that sounds more fun than doing like a multiplayer hardcore. Lagundo has it now? Okay, yeah. Like that's a good way to do like a semi multiplayer, but also then you have the problem is if you have somebody who just never gives it up. Like I feel like in that you have to have some background agreement to be doing stupid things in the series that would get you killed. Because if you're just gonna exist in that forever, part of the novelty of that series in my take of it is that it's being passed around consistently. Like every few months, it goes to somebody new. But you also have to make it in a way that isn't obvious to the audience that you're just like intentionally doing something stupid to get yourself killed so you can send it to somebody else. Or what if somebody gets burned out and they don't want to record for a while and they're the one who had the world, then it kind of screws over whoever was next in the series. The balancing act of content creation. So fun, isn't it? Diagonals here. Yes, we are kind of going around a curve. It's fine. If you die, you have to take a break of 1 month. Me? Or oh, if you did like a multiplayer series. Yeah, but then that kind of like, if you have 1 month as a content creator where you aren't on a certain series, you're gonna start a new series, and then you're probably not going to want to go back to that original one unless it was just going through the roof on views. Like if I were to start a new, like you're saying, like a series where if you die, you're kicked off for an actual amount of time. Like say we did that in SOS instead, you'd get, I think people just wouldn't have come back. Like I wouldn't. If I got kicked out and then I have like 3 weeks until I can start recording content on there again, I'm just gonna start a new series, and I know the new series is probably gonna be doing better. So like, why would I go back to the old one? That's the problem with all of that, is that it's very easy to be like, yeah, I'll come back. Oh, you want me to come back now? Oh no, I'm already doing this thing. Sorry, y'all. I found another spot to play. I'm just gonna stay here because I won't get kicked out of this one. Like there's the job side of the balancing act for it really kind of ruins that as an idea. It's like in theory, like on paper, sounds cool. And then when you get into the actuality of it, like, oh no, this is the impact it would have. Not super fun. I really want to collect this dirt, but I think I'm gonna have to let a lot of it despawn, or I just go back and unload my stuff and come back and just pick all this up. Well, we'll just do... Don't care about a half stack of sand. Or 14. Honestly, I don't care about coal. Let's do that. That'll help. I hate hardcore in the idea, just a annoying totem in the corner of the screen. I mean, I have a texture pack that shrinks mine down. I find shields to be more annoying. Like, a lot of people are like, use a shield, it's so much better for you. Like, a totem can only survive one hit of something bad. If you use your shield, you can survive hundreds of hits of bad things happening to you. I'm like, yeah, but the shield takes up so much screen real estate that that's why I don't want to use it. And also, this is my emotional support totem. The anxiety would be going strong without the emotional support totem. Oh, hi, fish. I've only popped one totem in this world. And even with that totem pop, it was off of a stupid gimmick. But it still saved me from losing the world. And just being able to have it in the offhand gives me more confidence to do like more intense things. Because I feel like if I didn't have a totem, I would be so on edge of, oh god, I don't want to lose the world. Oh, I need to be super smart taking this on, instead of being like, yeah, like I got a totem, I'm comfortable. Like, it definitely takes away a little bit of the intensity, but it makes me... my desire to play is more because I'm using a totem. Oh, when my friend gifted me some, they're gone first week. Yeah, I've only popped one totem in this world. I've been playing in it for near 8,500 days. Shields can't protect me from me. My own stupidity. True beck and call. Yeah, shields can't protect you from a strider throwing you into the water. I still stand on the ground that I did not press shift. I'd like to stop swimming though. Get it, dark. It's quite dark out here. That's all gonna despawn. Let's just throw our bed down. Any ideas for what I can combine for a fade on the walls of a dark-themed castle? Tough, deep slate, basalt. For really, really dark sections, go with some blackstone for some like deeper shadowed areas. Yeah, I'd say just all the different forms of deep slate that you can get are gonna work really well. Basalt, I also tend to like a lot for texturing along with like the silk touch form of deep slate. I think looks pretty good. You can use mud and muddy mangrove root if you want some like stains on it. Can be pretty cool. Can kind of look like a bramble growing up the side with just the brown mud or the brown roots in the muddy root. That's what I would go with, to be honest. Something along that line. You want any mossy areas for dark? I'd wholeheartedly recommend gray glazed terracotta, especially from a distance. Gives a slight green undertone. Oh, cool. I've never thought about that. Just start churning out this area in the dry section. It'll be much ooh, I don't have that. I don't need 9 pieces of granite. I need more dirt. Yeah, saved it all. Yeah. Oh, it's so much nicer not having to swim. Oh, geez. I like, as much as I want to just fill this entire thing with the water and send it all the way down like what we just did, I think for sanity's sake, I think I just need to dig the riverbed and then add in the water all the way. Digging through that just mess of it all being floating and like going into swimming animations, having to go up for breath and everything, I think that just takes so much more time. Terrell, you just gotta learn something each time. That's all you gotta go for. It's okay to try and build something somebody else has, and it's okay to not like your builds. I have a lot of builds that I make that I do not like at all. Y'all just don't see those. But I think the important thing is looking at a build that you made and being able to say why you don't like it. You don't have to be like, "Ugh, I hate this thing," but it could be something. "Ooh, I don't like the roof. I think the roof is awkward." You don't have to figure out how to fix the roof, but you just have to be able to. If you can take the time to start to recognize why you don't like something in a build, that's a very quick way to learn how to be a better builder. And you'll be much, much, much happier with your builds if you can figure out how to do that. Promise. Where do you get your building inspiration from? All over the place, to be honest. Living life is a great way to get inspiration for art. Recently, like a lot of Elden Ring. I've been playing through that, and there's just full of beautiful things. In the past, it's been like gotten a lot of inspiration from like World of Warcraft and whatnot. Hey, you're the best. Thank you. Nova also thinks you're the best.
I am the best.
Yeah. How was Costco?
It was mad. Don't go to Costco today.
I said you'd go, and I was like, she's probably gonna have a war story when she comes back.
What was crazy is that the return line was the most
Oh yeah, post
like
Christmas.
monstrous.
Yeah. Did you have to go through it?
Well, no, but I was just looking at it,
Okay.
and I was like, "That's crazy." It was like wrapped around.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, I was zen about it, but
Yeah.
I was just there.
Yeah. She has been not zen. She's been a crazy little girl.
Anything good?
No. No, just crazy little girl. Hearing her in the background, just running around the house.
Who's the doggo?
Yeah.
Okay.
You wanna?
Up.
You want up? Yeah. Do you want to say hi? Yeah, you
ASMR.
can sniff the microphone if you want. You can sniff this. They'll love it.
That was like 3 good sniffs.
Yeah. No, you a good girl. Yeah, you're still blowing your coat though,
Oh,
huh?
hi Nova. They said hi. Say hi back.
This is Nova. She's 3 years old.
She's 4.
She's 4 years old. I thought she turned 3.
No,
Oh.
she's 4.
No, I've been calling you 3 for so long. I thought Coda was 8. Apparently he's only 7. And then, no, you're not getting my Chick-fil-A. Thank you.
She's gonna.
I gotta eat that Chick-fil-A real quick.
Okay, I'm going downstairs.
Okay, thank you for your food.
Yep.
Okay. We'll finish this layer and then... Oh, there's a straw. It's fine, Tikander. It's fine. She still acts like a puppy. She can... You're not getting my Chick-fil-A. No, you're not getting it. No, it's not for you. Ma'am. It's not a Wendy's. Yummy. I always get their like iced tea lemonade. This is so good. And this one, there's so much pulp. There's so much pulp in it. Nova Forever 3. True, yeah. Dogs can't age. It's not fair. How do we become so attached to them and then they just keep aging? It's not fair. Look at the 3 little baby salmon. Oh, they're adorable. Sunjoy's so good. I know. I go for the unsweetened sugar-free one because otherwise I'm like, whoa, hello. I'm seeing colors for the first time. Okay. I'm really hungry, sorry. I'm gonna eat. We'll keep digging after, but it's time for food. Oh, you know what we can do? While we're scrolling? We haven't done... We're going to do a little interim. Look at the post your builds. Let's do that. Let's scroll and look at cool Minecraft builds. I got streamer mode on, so I won't get... Nothing weird will come through. Look at some Minecraft builds, and we can munch. How can I get this to be on the other side? Let me just do this. Boop, 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 boop. There's all my Discords I'm in. Let me close all the WoW ones down, and there's nothing doxing in there other than, you know, that me and my friends all use, for some reason, use pictures of SpongeBob for our pause recording. It doesn't go if I'm actually paused in game, so it is paused. A Chick-fil-A. We got the waffle fries and we got a sandwich. It'll be quick. Okay, who we got? We got Chevy just dumping some trees. I like the air on this one. That was cool. Ooh. Colorful tree. Oh, it's the same one. Oh, these are way old. Oh, 2020 versus 2024 tree. There you go. There's progress. Sorry, I gotta open my Chick-fil-A sauce. Yes, streamers also have to eat food. I know, it's a big surprise. I wish I had some build updates, but I did. Yeah, we'll scroll for a while. I try and look for people who are in stream too, so I just clicked on the first one. Sorry, it's being difficult. Okay, we got it. Any other lots of trees? Ooh. Oh, they're using that drip leaf hack. I've seen some people do that. Hey, that's a cool tree for solid blocks. That was fun. Ooh, that's a cool dead tree. Or a brown fall tree almost. We're jumping. Jumping all the way to the present. Oop. House. These aren't trees. That is a cool coral reef though. Or rocky beach. The only problem with Chick-fil-A is that it's kind of difficult to eat sometimes. So that's okay though. There you go. That's what we're here for. Just the fWhip angry spam. What did they call it? Which mod made this? fWhip Angie. Which mod uploaded that? Was Andrew trying on a clock tower? Oh, I like it. The banners are fun. Ooh, now it's in an actual world instead of super flat. Ooh. Ooh. Blocky. Okay. I did think it was pretty funny when I did it on the thumbnail. See anybody post new things in here? Oh, there's Dire Kestrel. Storage room I built on a supporter server for my SD chills. Ooh, the grates are a good way to be able to see upper and like on top and below. I haven't really thought about that. I usually just trap doors. The grates are probably a lot cheaper. Ooh, I love that. The change on the sign and then the dark oak above it. That's fun. I wish we had a scaffolding like that. That's the dark. That's such a good window block. He is even confirmed in YouTube chat. It was me. I don't know why I read that as the "it was me the whole time." Oh, that's a cool oversized beehive. It's fun. There we go. Stam's got some updates. Ooh, they went away from using shaders. Wow. We got him, everybody. There's hope. What is that block? What is that block? Is that pale oakwood? That's not basalt. Is that basalt? No, that's super desaturated. Stam, what is that? Is that smooth basalt? I feel like that's not blue enough. There are some modded blocks. Okay. Modded blocks. Ugh. You're gonna make me throw up. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is create. This is create land, isn't it? I do like the color on that. Very gobland. Wow, look at you with your whole monorail setup. The cell shading on this screenshot here looks so good. Cell shading, when you go for like the futuristic-y stuff with the glowy lights and all that, can be really, really cool. Mm-hmm. I like it. What's that? What's that not mobile game where you just like build the little houses and like make a little floating town? This thumbnail's very much giving that vibe. I think it has like a pelican or like a seagull as its main like logo. Anybody remember that game? Townscape. Yeah. Townscape. Like that screenshot there is very much giving Townscape. Who else is updated? Sparrow. What's Sparrow got? Ooh, wait, mushrooms. Mushrooms. Oh, that's cool with the orange candles. Fun. I struggle a lot with custom mushrooms. The only ones I've ever liked are the ones I did in Gobland. I made them look more like a tree, to be honest. Everybody's got to make a tank at some point in Minecraft. It's right up there with the diamond block house, I think. Are you able to do the overhead view in Minecraft? Is that a mod? You're either talking about free cam, which is a mod, or you're talking about the time lapses, which are done through flashback, which is also a mod. This is really cool. This is a really cool vibe. But do you have to jump that parkour every time you want to get to your nether portal? Because Sparrow, if you have to do this parkour every time you have to go, and yes, or fly, I give it a month. I give it a month. Oh, there is red. I was about to give you a really hard time because there's not any red in your red castle, but there's a little red in the roof, so fine, you have this one. Ooh, custom leaves. Oh, spooky. Spooky. Ooh, I like these. These are fun shots with the leaves on the side. I was about to give you a really, really hard time for it not being red. Was this done in survival or creative? Those are very moody. They're so moody that it makes you in a mood. Jeremsy's Red Castle vibes? No, his Red Castle is red. It's like almost all strip mangrove and netherrack, isn't it? I'm just gonna say it. One sauce thing from Chick-fil-A is not enough. You need minimum 2 sauce. Creative? Oh, cool. I like it. I like it. What shaders are those on the castle? They had complimentary something in here. These. I'm assuming it's one of those. Complimentary Reimagine or Rethinking Voxels. I like Reimagine more than Rethinking Voxels. I find the shadows on Voxels is too intense. Who else is in here that we've... Is J-Bus here today? I don't think I've seen their name. What do they got? They usually have cool builds. They're on the new builder train and put banners on everything. It looks good, I just can't be asked. First project at such scale, and I'm happy with how it turned out. Yeah, no. You should be. It's a really cool castle. Ooh, that's a fun build. The yellow wool wall. I haven't gotten around to that side yet. Good job, eggs. Excellent choice. Oh, now we're riding. Let me close this down. Ooh, somebody got called out for stealing a build. Get him, J-Bus. What's the project? Devouring Chick-fil-A french fries. No, we'll get back into the world in a minute. We're digging at a river. Everybody, eggs is just like, and publicly shame them. Okay. That was the time. What's the video for this week? It is Hardcore Island. Let me get my Discord back over. We'll get digging. Let me see what Marcus. Ooh, the next hardcore video is almost done. Yeah, it's only 2:30. I can still have caffeine. I try and cut off caffeine at 4. By 4. And it's not 4 o'clock yet.
Keep it real.
If you want to see the subtrees, it's under server threads.
Server thread. Supporter server. Oh, is it under the... Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, cute! Okay, I'll show these. We can do... Aha! Yentel's working on making some trees themed after each of the year of subs. Oh, geez. No, magic actions. No, thank you. Look at those. Into water. Cute. Love them. Looking good. You also build them in survival, too? Oh, you have. Wow, look at you. Okay, back to Minecrafting. We need to mine. Not so much craft, just mine. We're gonna dig out the edge here again, like we've been doing. Get our dirt in. And that starts to go at that angle again. But yeah, we're going to do the entire perimeter, and then we'll just dig in the middle down by 2 blocks. I think that's our fastest route to get done with the dig. We're in the long haul today of we're digging. The big dig. It's a good goal until your parents get you an espresso for Christmas. Now caffeine goes wheat. Well, I don't drink coffee, so that'd be fine. Because we do have one, because Sid's dad got her one for Christmas last year. And caffeine does go wee. It's so easy with the little pod. You just put it in, you press the button, you make sure it's full of water. And then we got a milk frother too. So you get a little, put that in there, you just do that. It's, bam, easy. Dangerous. Easy breezy dangerous. That's what they say, right? Okay, let's do the other side. We just need to take this along the edge. I hear Coda just howling downstairs. That's it right now. Somebody here? Sorry, I'm looking at the camera. What is this little butthead doing? Sorry. Coda's literally just standing in the middle of the kitchen. It's putting groceries away from the Costco run. And he's just standing there, stamping his feet and howling. It's just... He's just going. No, the magma blocks are killing the salmon. There's 2 layers. Gross. Mojang, we need green wood. Would be cool. Alright, we're just giving up this diorite. I don't want to save all these blocks. I mean, I want to save them, but I'm in it for time efficiency now. How many double chests of diorite do I need before I say I'm willing to allow a few to drop? Hello. I don't understand like why sometimes you just like get stuck under. You like when you're swimming, you'll just get like stuck and you can't go up. It's really weird. Orange/yellow leaves first, then you can have green wood. True. I also feel like I want like a blue leaf. Like that'd be fun. Yeah, Coda's a full Siberian Husky. He's a with all the insanity features of a Siberian Husky. They came pre-installed. I love him. Love that dog. But that dog can be a little butthole sometimes. In the most endearing way ever to call your pet that. Every pet owner knows that. We're just digging. We're digging. I'm not a dwarf, but I'm digging a river. Diggy diggy river. Sleep under the water real quick. It'll be fine. You have to get two. I honestly wish they would add like a fall biome that just give us oak leaves. Or an oak tree that just has like a red leaf tone or an orange leaf tone. Or honestly, oak tree with a red leaf tone because it would kind of mimic a maple. And then give us a birch tree with orange or yellow leaves, and I think that'd be a good halfway point to get something that a lot of people would be excited about. They've already proven that they're willing to do that with the azalea. I mean, that's just oak wood with a different leaf on top. So if they're willing to do that with azalea, I don't see why, and add azalea trees to the game, even though it's still an oak log. I feel like, honestly, Minecrafters would probably be pretty upset if they did it again, but I feel like it's the easiest quick win way to get colored leaves. And have them actually be like a red oak leaf instead of being a biome tint. If it's a biome tint, I will be so sad. That will make me cry.
Pleased to meet you.
Sean, I don't even know what it is, to be honest. So no. I don't think I do. All I know is it's being added to Fortnite, and I still don't know what it is. Akuma, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, we're gonna lose so much dirt in here again. What's the current objective? Fill in river with lack of block. And bring down to bottom of river with dirt block. To then fill in with water block. Why do you think people call it always like, oh yeah, just this, that's where the water goes? Like, I don't think, do you think it's a block of water? Or is it not a block of water because there's a bucket that goes in with it? But like, do you think it could be a block of water? Because you can summon a block of water using commands. Because you can make a water source that doesn't flow. So therefore, that's a block of water. I'm just thinking about the important things over here while we're digging. Hope you understand. Just asking the real questions. You don't need to know what it is. Yeah, at this point I'm scared. It kind of feels like this whole Five Nights at Freddy's thing that was so popular a while ago with the wee young lads. And I just never got into that, and so many people were like, do you know what Five Nights at Freddy's is? I was like, no, I never played it. And they're like, how you don't know? It's the best thing ever. And then I finally looked it up and I was like, this is so not for me. Happy you have it, but so not for me. So I feel like it's just kind of like the new version of that. Except probably like more ADD driven. All right, we're gonna go back and drop some dirt off because I don't want to lose what's in here. We're gonna go clear half our inventory and then put like a single piece of dirt. Then we'll come back and get some from swimming. What's today's stream about? We're digging a river. Yeah, I try and avoid as much brain rot content as I can. I mean, I scroll Reddit, so like I'm really only avoiding a certain amount. But like I try and avoid as much as I can, you know? We're gonna do that. Made a lot of progress. Yeah, we've done a lot. Today we have dug out everything for where the dirt starts right here. So this is all net new. And then over the weekend after last streams, I finished digging out all of that. So we got a lot of progress going. We still just got a lot of grind left to do. And we gotta turn all of everything in here that we're looking at right now into water sources, so that'll be a project. I don't have that fun mod that I was using to make the bubbly water stuff, which is nicer right now, but when I'm turning it into water sources, I kind of miss having that to be able to look where all the bubbles were appearing to show flowing water. Actually, I never checked if that was updated. Anybody know what is it called? It's not particular. It's oh, it is particular. Is particular updated yet? No. Last update was 20 days ago to 1.21.3. How often do you commit war crimes? Like how many every day? I would say probably a 0 to 1 unknowingly. If I were to like put a red cross on something, I might be breaking the Geneva Conventions on that regard, but like other than that, I feel like I'm pretty safe in what I'm doing. I don't know, that's kind of a weird question to ask. Kind of weird. Kurt, you have a good New Year, all right? Thanks so much for hanging today. How many war crimes does Coda commit? We don't talk about that. That man, if he was loose, he'd be an enemy of the state. Yes, I know. I can put a conduit in here. No, I don't want. No, I don't want to set one up and move it constantly. They have no range on them. How long will the river be? It's gonna go all the way out to the ocean. It's gonna be... Well, here, I can show you. We've already dug from there all the way through to here. And then it's gonna be going through there, and then all the way connecting into this river, and then connecting out into the ocean here. And then it's free to go wherever it wants. So it's like, it's over 1,000 blocks long. All the landscaping and everything along the sides of it is going to be a pain in the butt, but it should be pretty cool. What about turtle helmet? I'd rather go up for air instead of having less armor. I don't think I've ever really used a turtle helmet in Minecraft. One, they look kind of dumb when you're wearing them. And then two, they don't give that much armor. And I feel like with respiration on my helm already, I don't really feel the need to have to get a turtle helmet. Also, the process of getting one is just kind of annoying. I don't like breeding turtles to get scoot. Did you hear about the cringy gold death? I don't know who that is. Are they a hardcore YouTuber? Content creator? Wearing the gold helmet with a crown texture pack. Yeah, I feel like gold just doesn't have any durability on it, so they break all the time. Yeah? Oh, no, I haven't heard about it. I've been in such a little bubble of content creation recently. I just like haven't really been watching many videos, and I feel like all those channels that used to do like the best of hardcore Minecrafters this week, that were trying to like go off of like what Hermitcraft Recap does, they all gave up pretty quick because they're like, wait, what do you mean I don't just get 600,000 subs for making this video? Well, you gotta put in some time. I kind of miss them. They were sort of cool channels. I wish they were still around. There were some that were doing it really, really well, and then they just kind of gave up. Were you bored when you decided to start this project? No, this has been on my radar of something I've wanted to do for a very, very long time. And every January, I pick just a large, grindy project that we're going to do on stream. Just because January is a weird month for YouTubers. There's just not a whole lot of money to be made. But I still want to make content for all of you. So January, I kind of turn into a month where we do a lot of longer streams than we do videos. So there's probably only 1 or 2 videos, maybe a third in January. But we do a lot of longer streams like this one, so it can kind of just chill with the community some more. And then that kind of turns into, I want something that's going to be easy to just turn on stream and go for the day. So we got projects like this. You have the dragon egg placed down? Yeah, 2 blocks above where it spawned. I need a better spot for it. I think when we build the million monument, we'll put the dragon egg in there. I was playing Elden Ring, and where did I put it? I got to this place, or if you played the game, you probably know it. This building. Yes, that's my character. But I got here, and I was like, this could make a really cool monument, or monastery building. So I think I might theme it off to that, and we could have the dragon egg just like sitting up in the top of that central point, like in the big open area up there. So I think that could be pretty cool. Probably wouldn't make it as tall as this is, because this tower goes down like 3 or 4 times the height of this building thing here. So yeah, that's kind of an idea that I have in mind for that monastery right now. I was playing the game and I was like, oh my god, this thing's so cool. I was like, I kind of want to make that. I think I could build that. That's really what was happening there. That's my excuse for why I'm playing so much Elden Ring. It's just build inspiration. I've heard the structures in Shadow of the Erdtree are not as great, but like I'm probably still gonna play through it. I just haven't bought the expansion yet. I figured I would kill Moog, or whoever you have to kill in order to, I think it's Moog, in order to unlock it. So I need to go through and actually go fight him. So once I beat him, that's when I was gonna buy it, because then I could actually play it. What are our first steps for starting a new world? I want to start a survival world, but I'm fast bored, but not an SMP. Why do you get bored? Because you don't know what to do, or you run out of build ideas, or what? Like what causes you to get bored? There's no best way to start a survival world that makes it so you won't get bored. Like, that's not really a thing. Like, I can't answer that question for you. You have to, if you want to play in a long-term Minecraft world, you have to figure out what's going to motivate you to play the game. And if you can't answer that question, then don't do a long-term survival world. Maybe you'll find a motivation reason in the future, but right now it's okay to not have one. It's okay to not be playing a super long-term world. It's totally fine. Somebody's dad? I don't know. I hope not. I don't want to kill anybody's dad. But having a long-term world is awesome. Just not knowing what to do, losing interest, not having good projects to work on. Well, what don't you like about the projects you have to work on? What I always say is pick a theme for your world. Like, I'm building a medieval fantasy world here. And it's pretty easy to... My tagline that I always say is that in this world, I'm building a medieval fantasy world of interconnected cities and civilizations. That is my goal of this entire world. So if I'm ever bored of anything that I'm working on, I go start a new civilization, or I go work on a different part of the world, but it's all working towards the goal of creating an entire medieval fantasy world. Like that's my idea. And so if I ever get bored of anything, I know I can still be working towards achieving the goal, so it still feels like I'm making progress. And a big part of that for me is I like to show how much of the world I can transform. Hence we do projects like this where I'm digging out a massive river. For what reason? Quite literally nothing important is coming out of doing this outside of being able to explain visually, instead of just saying that two of the different civilizations that exist in the world trade things with each other. We are actually digging out the river to show that they physically you can you'll be able to travel from this city by boat all the way down here, all the way out there, out through the ocean, down around the coast here, all the way around this peninsula, and you'll reach into the desert city of New Papyrus. Like, that's the purpose for this whole river, is to be able to explain how boats get in and out of the city of Path. So like that's quite literally the entire purpose of this river, is just to explain how boats get into this harbor. Also, I don't think mods are a great way to stay interested in Minecraft. As much as so many people are like, yeah, just the easy answer to stay interested in this game is mods. No, it's not. Mods just mean it'll be longer before you get bored. They don't mean you're actually going to be more interested in it. If anything, I find mods, for me, actually make me less interested in the game because I feel more overwhelmed. There's too much going on with a lot of mods that are added to Minecraft. And then you get into mod packs without even diving into those too much. there's so much stuff there, and to me, there gets to be a lot of stress about managing your inventory instead of playing the game. And the more time I have to spend in my inventory, the less fun I'm having, because it's the less I'm playing the game. It's the more I'm organizing to be able to play the game. So I find modded, for me, I actually don't enjoy, because I feel like I spend a vast amount of my time in there in my inventory. So I actually tend to not have fun when I'm playing modded Minecraft. I like it for a week or two, and then I get burned out, and then I'm like, I don't want to be here. So I would say if you're trying to find a long-term world, we've had that question asked so many times today, so maybe I am going to have to make that video. But yeah, find something that's going to keep you inspired. Find build styles that are sustainable long-term. Like if you've never done cyberpunk or futuristic build styles before, and you're like, I'm going to make a long-term cyberpunk futuristic Minecraft world and build a massive city, but you've never built a city before, maybe, unless you're super, super inspired of always having wanted to do it, like maybe that's not the project you pick, because you might not last on that one for a long time. But maybe you like to build little farming communities and make a lot of fields and make pretty trees and just really decorate the interior of little cottages. Maybe do that. Start there. And then as you build that out, and maybe you'll want to upgrade to building in some towns to make it sense for all the farming regions, and then you'll kind of keep growing. Just figure out something sustainable. And if you find that you get bored when you have your full netherite, you got your full enchants, you built your house, you built your little blacksmith, you've transformed a village, and then you're like, well, what the heck else do I do now? I got nothing else. And then that's kind of endgame Minecraft. You got to figure out what's going to be fun. Like that comes to the why do you play the game point, which is okay to not have a clear answer for that, but yeah, I think that's the part that people focus on. How do I make streams as good as you? Got any tips? That, my friend, is you got to figure out for yourself. I can't teach you how to make content. The best part about YouTube is that everybody, for the most part, well, some people are copycats, but there's a lot of people who are genuinely making unique new content, and those are the people who long-term succeed, for the most part. So, yeah, asking somebody else for how to be a content creator is not gonna... All you're gonna do is run through that and come back and ask me again for another tip. And at that point, I'm gonna be asking for royalties. You can still give... I might start recording my builds, cutting them in a time lapse and putting captions there, because my PC is louder than an F-22 fighter jet taking off. Yeah, good old CPU fan, I'm sure. I mean, I can give tips on how to be a content creator. I mean, but like, I guess the one tip I will say is do it because you want to do it, not because you want to make money off of it. And then also do what you're passionate about. Don't be chasing the algorithm. Especially not when you're just getting started. Do it because make the content that you want to watch. And if you don't know how to do that, make every single video that you make one step closer towards being able to make the content that you want to watch. Like every single video you post, you should be learning from. And yes, your first 6 months of videos that you post are going to be terrible. They're going to be absolutely awful. And that's okay, as long as you're learning something from them, because that shows that you're getting better. If you want to only stream, I'd say go to Twitch. YouTube is terrible for finding growth as a streamer, I think. I don't know anybody who really grows off of just streaming on YouTube. Nowadays, at least. YouTube kind of doesn't put a whole lot of effort into the live streaming tool. They fully committed to shorts and shopping and all that. They don't really... The live stream tool has not received any major updates in quite a few months, which is unfortunate. Especially because I swapped to streaming on YouTube when they made all these promises about new features that are coming out, and that was almost 3 years ago now. January is going to be 3 years since I started streaming on YouTube, and so far they have followed through on maybe 40% of the promises that they told me they were going to be bringing within a year to YouTube live streaming. So, you know, super fun. Start small. Yeah, Jay, all I'll say is you need to do some research on your own side. Start small. Start with something sustainable. If you go into YouTube, the same as we were talking about with how to stay inspired in a Minecraft world, if you go into YouTube and your first thing is, I'm going to start multi-streaming. I'm going to start streaming on YouTube. I'm going to start streaming on Twitch. I'm going to start making videos. I'm going to post weekly content. I'm going to stream 5 times a week. And you don't even know if you like it yet. How are you going to stick with that for any long time at all? Like, start with something sustainable. If you want to start getting into content creation, you like streaming more, start by streaming once or twice a week. See what happens. You're probably going to have no viewers for the first few months, but you're going to see if you even like to stream and talk to a camera. That's what you're going to learn there. And then if that goes well and you start building things up and then you get going and you're like, oh my God, I like streaming. Not I like people watching me stream. Maybe, I don't know if that's what makes you motivated to do it. I don't think that's the right reason though. Then okay, so I've been doing it for a few months. I realize I really enjoy streaming. I want to keep doing this. And in order for me to say I want to make more time for this hobby in my life, I should probably figure out how to get a little bit of money out of it. Okay, so let's start talking about how to grow the stream. Maybe I can start cutting my videos down into, or cutting my streams down into YouTube videos, or showing projects that I've been working on there, and like do like a time-lapse video or something on YouTube and talk over it and tell people if they want to come see it live, come out to the stream, blah, 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 blah. Like then you work into that and you grow from there. Don't go into it and just do everything all at once, because you will fail. Like just take it slow. Take it as something that is sustainable for long term. If you want to sprint through it and get through it all in the first week, like you're never gonna make it long term. That's the last thing I'll say on it. You have any plans to quit streaming on YouTube and move back to Twitch full time then? No, not yet. The multi-streaming's been good. And I like having the multi-stream, so if I'm playing non-Minecraft games, I just do them on Twitch. But no. I think the only way I would fully swap back to Twitch is if a vast majority of the people started watching on Twitch only. Like if Twitch viewership starts to pass up the YouTube viewership, then I would maybe look into it. But right now, I just, for the full honesty sake of it, I make a lot more money off of streaming on YouTube than I do on Twitch. So it's just a bad financial decision for me to swap to. I like Twitch as a streaming platform more than I like YouTube, but it's just a bad financial decision to swap over to stream on Twitch only right now. But who knows if that'll change in the future. I don't mind streaming on both. I think a big thing, to be honest, streaming on YouTube feels so much more like work. Like I like to get into stream and just have chill little streams where we just hang out and vibe and have a good time and not really doing anything too crazy. And then I feel like on Twitch I can do that. YouTube, I feel like I have to be entertaining people because they're coming into the stream expecting a video experience. So if I'm not like fully on, there tends to be a lot more fluctuation in views when it comes to the YouTube stream. Like, for example, I got up to go pee earlier and cut up an apple and get a little snack. I was gone for less than 2 minutes and I lost 20% of the people who were watching on YouTube. Like, nobody left on Twitch. In fact, Twitch viewership went up. Like, more people came in to watch Twitch while I was on a break and everybody stuck around and hung out. And then I lost over 200 viewers on YouTube. Like, I don't know, man. It just really creates an environment that's like, I don't know. It's the, oh, well, I threw a coal out. We don't need it. It creates like a very unhealthy environment. I think like back in the day, Twitch was a really unhealthy environment. It still is to an extent, where people feel like you have to be live 24/7 to be like, to be growing, to be gaining things. But now Twitch, I feel like people have been in it for so long that if you open up Twitch, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna just watch a stream, whether I'm having it in the background or whatever. But on YouTube, a lot of people are like, yeah, I want to watch some videos. Oh, fWhip's also live. I'll go check out what he's doing. And then it's just a much different experience. So I like that the Twitch audience has matured into being, especially the Minecraft side has matured into being much more of a chill place to vibe. Like, we get some trolls that'll come in every once in a while or ask like, why have I been digging for 4 hours? But for the most part, people are a lot more chill. Isn't really a massive incentive to stay in a YouTube stream. Yeah, I think one thing I kind of want to try, and I feel like this would be like a way of, without forcing people over to Twitch, but people would probably move to Twitch, if I want to figure out something better to do with channel points. I don't want to do like full, like what Linksy has with the Ascensions and everything, because I kind of like picking my builds that I'm working on. But I do kind of like the idea of maybe like having something in there. I don't really want to have a bunch of armor stands around the world either, but I want to have something. Maybe once we finish the monument. I don't really want to do a Hall of Fame because I feel like that's Link's thing, but I do want to figure out some way that people can use channel points to impact this world and like put their own mark on it just by watching. Because now that we have the interiors going up, and that's for people who are paid members, obviously, for people to put a mark on the world that way. But I still want people who are watching just as general viewer, like not everybody can support financially. I don't want everybody to feel like they need to support financially. So I kind of want to figure out a way for people to use channel points to be in a way that they can kind of put their own mark on this world now that we've been in it for so long. But the problem is with that is that YouTube does not have channel points, and so there's no, I'm not using that stupid not stupid, but stupid was just a default word, but it's called truffle, that they tried bringing all of like the Twitch channel point features to YouTube, and it's just really cumbersome to run. I looked into it, I got into the beta, I'm even approved for it, but I just, at the point of setting it up, I just kind of hit so many walls that I was like, I'm not even gonna bother, man. My main problem with YouTube is that it keeps crashing on me. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. An army of subs. I know Impulse has a thing with the lights in his background that people can change with channel points. Yeah, I think Pix has that too. Naming houses or something. Yeah, we could do like, you got a sign on a house or pick a name for a mob or something. So yeah, if anybody has ideas on stuff like that, I'd very much be open to hearing them. So I think it could be something fun that we could add in as a way to like, reward people for watching the stream.
Pleased to meet you.
It's a good incentive, and then it also promotes lurkers and everything, which we like lurkers here. Shout out to the lurkers. Cherry Pie, thank you so much for the 10 months. Wishing you a happy new year. Thanks so much. Happy New Year's to you as well. Hope you have a fun, safe New Year's. So yeah, if you are storing up your channel points right now on Twitch, keep them. Keep them. We might have to, we'll do like a big launch day or something and do a bunch of channel point redemptions. I'm going for that 1 billion just to be a menace. I'm gonna add so many things that are gonna make you want to spend your channel points that you're never gonna hit that. just watch. How come you use camera on stream but not in videos? The focus of the video is not on my face and my reaction to anything, so I don't think it's needed. I was for a little while there experimenting with throwing little clips of me like just like talking, like doing like this camera, just like talking and doing stuff like that. And I didn't notice any positive or negative change off of it, so I was like, if it doesn't mean if I'm not streaming, I don't have to do my hair. I can be sitting here in a ratty old t-shirt and sweatpants and just playing Minecraft like this, and nobody's gonna know. It's great. I'll be halfway on my chair. Lurker and VOD watcher, love the YouTube streams. Good to have you. Jewel, you have almost 400,000. Yeah. That's certainly up there.
Pleased to meet you.
I'm working on my damage taken stat right now. Eshamites, thank you so much. Eshmites, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What's a cozy call? Redeem it and find out. Ah, that's not dirt. Do we just do this flat across the bottom? I think so. A little dark down here. I was watching streams back during building with fWhip and Mountain Mondays. Those were the days. Those were the days.
Pleased to meet you.
Arthur, thank you for the 23 months, my dude. Happy to have made a stream before the end of the year. Good to have you. So close to 2 years. Look at you. Almost got a brand new tree. You could start off the new year with a new tree. Less than 24 hours left in 2024 for me. Oh no. Oh no. Then the New Year's resolutions begin. Of I'm gonna sleep so well. I'm gonna go to bed early. I'm gonna eat all healthy. I'm gonna go work out every day. Oh wait, that's a lot of things to change that one. Are we having a stream on 31st or 30 or 1st? Most likely no. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow during the day. I know I have something tomorrow night for celebrating New Year's, and I'm assuming I'm gonna be pretty tired New Year's Day. Not hungover, just pretty tired. So tired from going to bed so early and being super healthy and not staying up late at all. From drinking too much lemonade, sparkling apple cider. Very tired, yeah. I feel like we might want to dig this down. But, yeah. I don't get why you don't believe me. I'm gonna be so tired.
Pleased to meet you.
Adult grape juice, nah. That's how you get a bad headache in the morning. I like a glass or two of wine, but I don't want to drink that much. Red wine hangovers are the worst. Oh, they're so painful. No, I think Sid and I, our plans for New Year's Day currently involve renting the Gladiator 2, and that is all as far as we've gotten. Chroma Holster with the 28 months, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are some resolutions you have going in 2025? Mine's to finally finish the achievement Gauntlet. I've been working on it for 3 years. What's the Gauntlet achievement? Is that a Bedrock thing? I don't really do resolutions. I have like plans of projects that I want to achieve and finish and do, but I don't really do a whole lot of resolutions. Right, please stop. Then I get mad at myself if I don't do them. So I try and keep a little bit more of a healthy mindset about it. But yeah, I know in this world at least, I really want to prioritize like expanding world projects that we have going on. I think I want to start a civilization in the Nether, because I'm assuming we're hitting 10,000 days this year, seeing as it's only 1,500 away. So around the Nether tree, I want to have a civilization in there. And then I want to surround the library in New Papyrus with buildings. That's another big one that I have that I want to achieve. I want to fully finish up the mountain turned plains biome area, that farming region that we have. I want to do that. I want to get the monument, the Monastery of Millions, whatever the heck it's being called. I want to get that built so that we can start putting things in it. And then I want to... Yeah, those are kind of the big ones. And then I also want to get established towards the snow region. Nether civilization, such a great idea. Yeah, I'm kind of going with cyberpunk in the Nether, I think. Or not really, kind of cyberpunky dystopia, like stacked city. Because I wanted to go from the floor to the ceiling on like big... I don't know. We're going to envision it when we get there. Yeah, I think I want to do the university this year too. What do you plan on doing at 10,000 days? The Nether tree. And we're going to cry the entire time. Okay, cool. That's all done. Another section of the river. So full of water. Let's go on to the next.
For real.
The Gauntlet is a build I've been working on to try and get as many achievements as possible.
Oh.
Achievement are bedrock advancements, basically.
Yeah. Cool. Are you trying to do all the achievements like in the building? Or you're just like going through and like doing a build for each achievement you get? Regardless, that's pretty cool. I've heard some of the bedrock achievements are a lot more time consuming than some of the Java ones. But fun. That's a cool goal to work towards. I remember going back through and like doing all the advancements in this world. That was a fun challenge. Like that was a good video. That was also the video where I bought the totem. Fine. So fine. Sucker. $1.3K likes. Get a sheesh. Oh. I appreciate the support today, y'all. Thank you. Arcane vibes a little bit. I know Linksy's working on something like that, so like it's been an idea that's been rolling around in the back of my head for so long. And I also thought it'd be a cool way to surround the Wither Skeleton farm. That's where the idea's been floating around from, because have always wanted to do something to surround the Wither Skeleton farm, and we need to figure out a build for that too that wouldn't ruin the rates of it. That would be pretty difficult, but I also think we can make a better Wither Skeleton farm, to be honest. The only problem is I can't use the nether roof for the farm at all, which I've kind of realized that's why my farm is not the most efficient. It's good enough. Like, it's fine. It gets the job done. How many Wither Skulls do I actually need in the world, you know? But I found out recently that the Wither Skeleton farm, where the AFK point is for it, slightly renders in the ghast farm within mob spawn radius, so the ghast farm runs while the Wither Skeleton farm is running. So it's slightly taking up the mob cap off the ghast farm, which means less Wither Skellies, which is not super fun. But anyways, because I was looking into seeing if it would be feasible for me to move the Wither Skeleton farm AFK point to do one of the nether portal ones where I go on top of the world and funnel them out of the nether and then back into the nether. Kind of a slight version of the ENX04 farm design. So I was looking into doing that, and then I was like, wait, no, this actually will not work without me moving the ghast farm, and that thing is never getting destroyed unless even if it fully breaks. I don't think I'm tearing down that obsidian, y'all. Okay. How do you want to make it look natural? I want to know how do I want to make this look natural? It'll be mostly on how we're shaping up the sides and adding in the riverbanks and all that. Like, that's going to be a lot of the detailing phase, is where we bring in the nature and make it look a lot better. But also, like, this is all underwater, so you got to think that once it gets all turned into mud, it'll be pretty dark. And then, oop, that's a cave. But yeah, so the underwater, we'll add in a little bit of seagrass and everything to get that. And then also, we're going to add a similar foliage style, probably a little bit thinner for what I've been doing around the big mountain plains area. I always keep calling it that. I don't really have a great place for it. The area we've been working on in front of the city. How I've been doing that really lush edge to it. I want to do similar to that because it's obviously the same river, so it makes sense. But I worry if I do that full send, it's going to really stick out into the river and make it look pretty skinny. So we just need to do like a thinner version of it along the edge. Sorry, sending a message real quick. Did the stream get smaller? Are we good? We alive? We good? We good? Okay, cool. I was like, the one time I leave paying attention and have to go respond to a message on Discord. Super secret chat y'all can't see. I'm out of dirt? Lame. I'm gonna go sleep on a tree. Find some dirt up here. Ooh, a moon. Ramblings of a mad person, don't worry. Yeah, all good. Happens to the best of us. So surprised I haven't finished that yet today. I guess I did open Celsius pretty late. I picked up ink. I got inked. Actually, I don't have black dye. I don't have a black dye farm right now, so I think I want to save that. Let's just do that. Path outskirts. How about sidewalk? Yeah, this like that whole lush edge along here, I think would look really cool stretching along this entire thing too. We just gotta figure out how to shrink it down a touch. I think, like, technically, if you were to go off of realistic measurements, even this river that we're making here still is fairly small. Like, it's big in Minecraft river terms, but like in actual realistic river terms, it's pretty small. I just didn't have it in me to build a 100 block wide river because that would look so out of scope for Minecraft. So we're just gonna say that it works. We need to build some sort of a walkie-talkie system, and we'll have a guy right here. We'll have a little building here, and we'll have another little building down here, or maybe down here, and then they can have, you know, like when there's construction on the road, somebody has the stop sign, and then you turn it and it has the go sign. We're gonna have guys like that with little lighthouses that are gonna have a red light and a green light. And whichever one is on, that means you can go that direction. So they don't have boats running into each other and just filling up the entire space, you know? That's how we'll do it. They'll be like our river conductors. Yeah, we're gonna have traffic control people for the river. Sorry. Alright, apparently we have somebody coming by the house in 20 minutes, so I actually gotta jump off then. Oh, man. We only got 4.5 hours of digging in today. What do you think of Jarracraft? I think what he's done for the building community is really, really cool. He definitely is one of the original massive creative builders in Minecraft, so it's cool to see. It is a bummer to see how rough of a time he's been having on YouTube recently, though. That always hurts to see somebody who used to be so prominent in the community is now really struggling, but I also think it's a little bit by his own fruition of the types of builds and the types of videos he's doing and how much editing he's putting into each video, and it's a hard game to play, and eventually you're gonna start losing that game, and it's hard to start winning that game again. When you're purely off of algorithm and not returning viewers, eventually that's gonna catch up with you, and you're not gonna You're not gonna be winning the algorithm anymore because the algorithm's gonna change, and I think that's kind of the phase he's in right now. Of he's really struggling to find new viewers that or people that want to consistently watch his content, because his content is also, it's like they're cool builds, but they're also pretty clickbaity. And also, I think that he used to be one of the better builders in Minecraft, but I think that level has caught up with him a little bit. And I think people want to see smaller builds nowadays, instead of these big, massive world painter landscapes that come together, and then I think people want to see it all happen in game. He definitely is an older style of YouTuber. I know it sounds mean, but it does feel like old man. I still love his content though. Yeah, I still think he's a good dude. I think I hope it works out. I hope he's able to figure out something that's sustainable for him, because he's a very good content creator, and he's been a content creator for a long time. But I think he was going through some burnout, if I remember correctly, and I think that hit him at about the worst possible time, because if I remember correctly, he stopped uploading for a bit. And that was in like the time where Minecraft like really had this massive resurgence. And so I think he kind of really missed out on that. And during that, a lot of YouTubers that took breaks really just never recovered. I mean, Shovel still has brilliant large worlds. Yeah, but Shovel is better at telling a story through his builds. You don't watch a Shovel video to see the builds, really. You watch the Shovel video to see the story of how the build came together. Like, he has all those little interviews that are happening throughout. He has all of his friends who are jumping in there. And you just know a really cool, grand build is happening in the background. I just think his cinematography is a little bit more advanced. It's much more of a newer age than JRCrafts is. Thoughts on the mainstream hardcore videos that are going wild on YouTube right now? Cookie God, SB. I find Cookie's... I like Cookie's older videos. I find his new ones are just far too kiddie clickbaity for me. But, I mean, he's really successful at what he does. I don't really tend to watch SB, though. I actually don't really tend to watch either of them anymore. But I found SB was just a little... he's a little too like redstone-y focused and exploiting the game focused, and I just don't care about that. It's not a side of Minecraft that I really care to play. So yeah, I just tend to not really enjoy those types of videos too much. I don't really care too much for I got the Omega blah 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 thing that produces 300 billion blocks per second type videos. It's just, I don't know, it's not how I care to play the game. So I tend to watch content that's more about what I like to do, more building focused things. Cookie old series was the best. Yeah, the thing I appreciate from Cookie though is that you can watch any of his videos and they just feel like a one-off video. Even though they're all in the same hardcore world, like they still kind of feel unique. And like you don't have to have a lot of context to the rest of the world to enjoy it. And I'm trying to build that a little bit into what I'm doing here and like how I do videos. But I also like I don't like to complete a video, or I don't like to complete an entire project in one video. I like to be able to come back to things, where I think that style definitely suits better to you build the entire thing in a single video. So I think there's a lot to learn from him for sure. He's very successful at what he does. I hate the meta of Minecraft YouTubers skins of solid color with goofy face. Yeah, I was pretty sad when Looney changed his to that, but I think he's changed it back since. I was like, Looney, no, you don't need to fall into that. You don't need to chase that meta. You're doing great as you are. You don't need to just become the pink guy when we already have a green guy. That's why you don't like watching Cookie videos. I think there's a good balance to strike in it though, because right now if you watch one of my videos, if you haven't been watching the older videos, it's hard to really understand what's going on. So I'm trying to do a better job of like adding context to everything. and give it so that you can watch just a single video without feeling like you have to watch the entire thing. But yeah, it's like a weird balance to be striking. I think there's definitely something I could be doing better for it though. Blue guy? Oh yeah, is Sandiction the blue guy? Is he still making videos? I don't know, he's probably been working on some video for the entire year. My tinfoil hat still says he staged that death. Because he thought it would make better to have a new series, and then the new series came out and didn't pop off as well as he was hoping. Ever heard of... Yeah, I know Sandiction. I haven't talked to him personally, but I've seen his videos. I still think he flew into that dragon on purpose. I do miss WotZ though. I think one of the greats of the Minecraft YouTube space that I wish was still around is WotZ. That man pioneered the modern day hardcore Minecraft YouTube, and it's such a bummer that he just couldn't create a sustainable point for himself. He just felt the need to keep going bigger and bigger to try and stay ahead of the trolls. Not the trolls, but the people who are copying his build styles or his ideas. I mean, that's where Cookie really grew from. Cookie basically just perfected what WotZ's was doing. And then yeah, I think WotZ is definitely one that I wish had stuck around. I would love to see him come back one day in some way that he's able to do it sustainably for a long term. I liked what he did, like with like his I'm not a builder, but I'm gonna build, and I'm gonna make these fun videos out of builds and things and do these absurd challenges. And he just needed to have more down videos between his massive ones, and then the amount of editing he kept adding on top. Like, I think when he did the reset and went to the like thousands of blocks away and did that little village, I was like, oh, he's coming back to like his old style. Yeah, this is great. And then he just unfortunately just quickly reverted back to I'm going massive, because yeah, I think that was also the era when people saw what he was doing and were like, there's no way I'm gonna do all that in a single video. That's absurd. Legitimately. Game mode creative. World edit spawn in giant sphere of diamonds. So I think that was, I think he got too in his head about how much he had to keep up with people, and then it's impossible to keep up with the folks who are just cheating in their world. Can't keep up with somebody on YouTube who's willing to cut corners if you're not. That's why I went my own route. I'm just building. Whip your pickaxe. I know, it's still good. It's got 150. It's like 300 blocks we can break. The fact if I don't care if the hardcore world is cheated, unfaithful, but I'm here for a good video. Oh, I totally think I think there's a great way to have showmanship on YouTube, and like, I'm not saying people should cheat. Like, I very much am on the side where I don't want to cheat because it'll ruin my own motivation. But I can definitely see, in order to make a better video, cutting the corner and doing something. Like, we're here to entertain. Like, YouTube videos are supposed to be entertaining and fun to watch. Sometimes some corners might be cut in order to make something more entertaining and more fun. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. It's just kind of part of the game. But if you get really on your side about making sure everything that you're doing is legitimate, and then you see somebody cheating and you're like, how could that person do that? And then you're getting upset at them for cheating, I think that's where the unhealthy nature comes in. I like watching Kalani. His stuff he's a very good editor. He's just a very funny dude and knows how to make a good video. That's a bad model for us series bingers. When I found you, I made sure to watch the current stuff and go back to the start of the playlist. Are you talking in terms of like, I think it's okay to have like my idea that I want to start going with is like kind of, I've been saving time-lapse footage from old previous ones so I can kind of give like a quick 20-second, here's how we got here. If you want to know really how we got here, go watch the 30-minute video on it. But here's a quick 20-second of bam, bam, bam. Here's stage 1. Here's stage 2. Here where we are. We're here now. Or like showing before and afters of like, yeah, the build originally started here. Like there used to be a mountain here, and now I turned it into a plains biome. Like that's the type of context I want to add and little things that I think I can do a little bit better. I'm not gonna do like full on what Cookie does. Cookie has a team of, last I talked to him about it, because I'm friends with him on Discord and we chatted for a little while here and there, and I was asking him kind of how he does his channel just to get some advice a while ago. And he has a team of, I think it's back then it was 11 people between his thumbnail artists, his different editors, his different After Effects people. Like he has a massive team from people. He has people that are solely, their entire job under like working with him is just to research the search engine and see what videos would be trending. Like he has people that are fully dedicated to SEO research and helping him come up with video topic ideas that are going to go trending on YouTube. That's so extra. I mean, is it extra when he's that successful that he's getting enough views and making enough money to be able to pay for all of it? And I think if I remember correctly, most of the people are like friends that he grew up with and like IRL friends. Like there's only a few people that he brought in that are outside like professionals. But like most are people that he like grew up with and are friends with that like he gave jobs so that they could be making more money. Yeah, like if you start turning YouTube into the business, like it makes a lot of sense to do what he does. I don't think I'm at the point where I want to do that. I probably could be having a lot more views and be making a lot more money if I was doing it, but I think I'd be really unhappy as a content creator. I really, like, I got into content because I didn't want somebody telling me what I have to do every day. If I were to hire somebody onto my team that would tell me what I needed to do every day, why am I doing this job? I'm not in this job to make millions and millions of dollars. I don't need to be doing that. Maybe I'd do that for a year or two, and then I'd just go back to coasting and vibing and having a great time, but I don't know. That'd be great. Can I just get a quick 1 or 2 years where we get 100 million views a month, and then we just coast for the rest? That sounds great. You'd be the boss, though? Yeah, but if I'm paying them money, I should probably be taking their suggestions if their suggestions are good. I just don't want the suggestions, even if they are good. Because they for sure would be telling me don't dig this river right now. What else would I have done for the last 4.5 hours? Because I think I was here around 50k subs. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Is your PC okay? Yeah. I don't know. Something weird on stream. In my mind, the absolute peak of what YouTube creator team was game theory. The whole spread across 5 channels, unbelievable. It was Matt Pat for so long. Was he the only one? I thought he had a team under him. When you get to that point, though, he probably was in more of a CEO, like, face of the video mode, where like people were coming up with scripts and writing the concepts, and he was kind of just like checking the box, being like, yep, that's good. Okay, you want me in the studio recording that at 3 o'clock? All right, great, I'll be there. Like, okay, yeah, send me the script over before, I'll memorize it, and then we'll get in there and we'll do the video. Smosh is another one. Those are more companies than YouTube channels. Yeah, Smosh was bought back by the 2 original guys, though, right? And then you have, like, Try Guys. Like, they were I mean, they came from BuzzFeed originally, but now they're on their own. They've had their own drama throughout their entire existence, but I think they're on the better end of it now, from my loose understanding. Oh, down we go again. Also, I apparently don't have to leave in 20 minutes now, so we're good. We're gonna dig until we get bored. The theory channels are definitely more corporate now than us. Oh yeah, no, people realize how much money you can make off of them. The same thing, there's a bunch of Minecraft channels that are incredibly corporatified now too. I mean, even like Tubbo is corporate. Like he's, if y'all think of Tubbo just as like the goofy dude who turns streams on and everything like that, those Lego Fortnite things that we did partnered with him a few weeks, like a month or so ago, where we did the Lego Fortnite Islands through Epic. The original Lego Fortnite sponsored ones from a few months ago before the holiday ones with Brick Life. The entire time that we were organizing and everything there, I never spoke with Tubbo. I didn't speak to Tubbo until the day of. I spoke with his PR manager. The entire time. I didn't talk to Tubbo until the day of, when he said, "Are we getting in a call?" That was the first time I spoke with him throughout the entire process. And yeah, I spoke with his PR schedule manager before that. That was the only connection we had. So it was me and Martin, the reps from Epic, and Tubbo's manager in a group chat. I mean, that's just kind of the way it goes. When you get up to that level that he's at, like, you need somebody there to help manage your schedule with all the brand deals and everything coming in. So yeah, so he's not just the little content creator that he was a few years ago. He's got a full team behind him. He has a lot of people that work for him. It's interesting how many content creators like have that, but like kind of hide it. They kind of like keep it under wraps because they don't want to seem corporate-y. I mean, like, I have Marcos as an editor, but I don't have anybody else. The stream is still going. Yeah, we're still vibing. Still hanging. That's so normal, though, in a creative field at the 0.01%. Oh, yeah, 100%. No, I like, I'm not saying it's abnormal. Like, if it sounds like I'm like, why would I do that? No, like, when you get to that point, if I could afford to have somebody manage my schedule and manage all of my outreach to companies and stuff for brand deals and everything, like, and be able to kind of just be like, hey, we have this brand deal come in at this time, you're gonna pay this much, just like meet up here and do it, and like I've already cleared it. Like, that would be great. Just show up, I don't have a care in the world. They're dealing with all the contract, everything. They're dealing with coordinating with the editor to make sure the video goes out on time. I don't have to do anything. That sounds, and I'd be like still netting positive on it. Sure, sign me up. Seems cool to have a team like that, but also seems like it would defeat the point of why you started in the first place. Yeah, there's a win and loss off of it for sure. I think it's like one of those where like it depends the route you want to go. Like there's a lot of content creators that are super happy in like a smaller space. Like I think me included in that. Of like I feel like I'm very, very fortunate to be at the point that I'm at, and like I'm very happy with where I'm at. Like I would love to, if I could keep growing the stream and keep growing all those things, like I think the only like wish I could have type thing, and I don't think I would be the greatest content creator at doing it, but if I could kind of make the same that I'm making now and do what Philza used to do on videos, where he would just stream and then cut that down into a short video of like a project. Like I think he did it for the Atlantis and whatnot. I feel like that would be something, and then like I think that would be like something for me to do one day, would be kind of having a like I just record everything that happens in here, like, and then at the end of the stream we just hit finish recording, or we do it in a few hour batches, and then I just send that off to somebody, they cut that into things, and then like just find voice lines from the stream and cut that into parts of the video, and then like that's it, like that's, and then we cut a video out of that and just send it, and like I could still be doing the same that I'm doing here. Like that I think could be kind of fun, to be able to just turn on stream and just casually be working away on things, and just kind of pretty much the whole process that I'm doing now, just have it be less outside of stream, less outside of like building time commitment, and then being able to turn more of the creative stuff into stream content too, I think would be cool. But I don't know. What's your biggest accomplishment ever? I'd say probably the easiest one is 1.7 million subs on YouTube. Puts me into one of the top 1,000 content creators in the US. And one of the top 1,000 Minecraft creators in the world. So that's pretty cool. Out of dirt again? Lame. You think you'll do a new SB in the new year? I don't have one scheduled right now, but I would bet there'll be something. I think Philza started on Twitch. Worst change I ever made as a YouTuber is you left the Church of Double Dirt. Dude, these landscapes wouldn't get anywhere if I was still double dirting. The mountain would be half of the size that it currently is. We're just chasing behind the dirt. That's funny. What are your plans with another tree? All I know is I want to make it out of pale oak, and then I want to have yellow glowing leaves, probably out of frog lights would be my guess. Getting married is also pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I was going work related. But yeah, getting married is pretty cool too. Pretty sick. Just move the dirt closer. Nah, Shulker monster stays. I don't mind the little trip back over there. Lets me see something else other than this ravine. Down we go to the next rare. We've already... Okay. Alright, we're just gonna take this all the way across. We'll go until the shovel's broken. Not shovel, pickaxe. After we lose this pickaxe, I'm gonna call it. Which will probably be this layer partway through the next. Because that's my last pickaxe, and then I need to repair him. I did do more allays in there, I put a music disc and added some more in, so the experience farm per potion now can get through an extra tool than it could before, which is kind of nice. But I think I can still fit another like 8 or 9 allays in there. It's just how many I want to put in before it starts to lag. Nina, thanks for hanging. You have going, right? No worries if you all got to jump out here. I know we've been streaming for a long time. Villager boys, it's not the time. Not the time, thank you. Just gonna pretend they're not there. What are you making? We are digging a river. One block at a time. Should probably be getting all that copper, but I just, with trial chambers, I just can't be bothered. Do YouTubers get paid by displaying ads on their videos? Yes, most of YouTubers' revenue comes through advertisements. We do not pick what ads are displayed on the videos, but we do get paid when ads are displayed. Google picks them based off of AI magic, well, algorithm magic for what they think good ads are for you. So when people comment or say that, wow, fWhip, you put political ads on your video, I got no control over that. I get the same dumb political ads you all do when I'm watching content. Would love to see some snowy buildings in this world. Yeah, we'll get out to the snow eventually. The problem that I have with snow in Minecraft is I really, really do not like biomes that just transition like a block over and suddenly you're in the snow and it's no longer raining and it's actually snowing. Like I've always hated that in Minecraft. Or like when it's raining over a river biome in a desert, but then you go into the desert biome a block over and it's no longer raining. I always hate that. So what I'm doing in it here is we are gonna have a snowy like plateau area that'll be up in the custom mountain that we're building. I just need to actually build up to be into that snowy area. That's what we're running into right now. So we just need to get up there. I was really hoping they were gonna, I guess we could now do an auto crafter. We could do a snowball to snow block auto crafter. That could work out pretty well. So maybe I'll have to look into getting something like that set up soon. Oh, we're back at the angry boys. Hi, angry boys. Yep, you're stuck in the water. Yeah, you boys aren't gonna let me sleep. Now we can't. Does a viewer skipping or playing an ad fully affect pay in any way? If you watch 50% of the ad, whatever, or honestly, if you watch like the first, I think it's like 7 seconds or something, then the YouTuber gets the full payout. It used to be 50% of the ad, but now they let people put ads that are like 40 minutes long, so they changed that. But yeah, if you watch, don't ever feel like you have to sit through an entire ad so I get paid more money. Please just hit the skip and go back to watching the video. Like I don't need y'all to martyr your time to get an extra penny thrown my way. Please just Just hit the skip and go on with enjoying the video. I would rather you all have a enjoyable, positive experience watching videos that I post instead of feeling like you need to sit through the entire ad to help me out. Just watch the video. Click the like button and comment if you want to, and that is the most I could ask for. If you do all three of those things and you're hitting skip ad on every single ad that plays, I will have zero issues with that. But the coin to our fWhipper, I know. Well, the fWhipper wants likes, not coins. Well, actually, I like coins too, but I will settle for likes. Oh, we're halfway through the pick. Will it make it through this entire layer? Oh, I don't know. Hey, Jinxie. You're still streaming? I am. We're digging. We have so much to dig today. Y'all won't see me again till Friday. We're gonna long stream in today. Any New Year's plans? We got some friends who are hosting a New Year's party that we're going to theirs. But nothing too crazy. As far as like actual like New Year resolution plans, no, nothing really. Oh yeah, repair it. Repair the pickaxe. Like and subscribe to our fWhipper. Exactly, yeah. Got a cozy call? It's a cozy call. Hey, if it's a really shiny penny though, Serendipity, we can talk. Okay. Diggy, diggy, diggy. I give you the shiniest of pennies, boss man. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a dog in my doorway. She's like perfectly. Look at her. She's like perfectly in the corner of the camera. Gonna place any boats along the river after it's done? I think we'll add a few, probably heading in towards town. She's just sitting. Hi. What's he doing back there? Are you being a cute little girl? Yeah, you're just sitting in the hallway, being all cute and stuff. No? Okay, don't look at her. Okay. No looking. She's like, no, you looked at me, I'm leaving. There's so much digging. I can't believe we've been digging for 5 hours straight. I saw Lynxie digging out his nether perimeter, and all I'm thinking is, at least I don't have to clear lava. And if there's lava, it's only like a single source. She's been observed. She's like, I must leave. They know I'm watching. No, she's probably like, why are you still talking to your computer? I don't get it. Yeah, she's just been sitting back there. I know. Wow. I'm not gonna go on this one. Yeah. Like, but my dad. Oh, just kidding. I'm going. Those were fun streams. I realized that was where I started. Like, I found Linksy years ago when he was digging out the top of that. I didn't realize it was still the same nether perimeter until he mentioned yesterday that was like that's when he's been digging for like 4 years. I was like, my god, okay. Yeah, you all are getting all the sightings today. The door's open. So it's not working. So I can be loud and have my door open. That's how we got all the dogs. They know if my door's open, they run into my office and come and bug me. Hardcore gas PTSD, but still fun. Oh god, yeah, no. That's the only thing I'm like, that's one of the big stopping points of wanting to do the nether stuff is dealing with gas. Like, I have not creeper explosions, Enderman griefing turned off in the world and fire spread turned off in the world, but I don't have like any explosion things turned off. But man, gas are gonna be a pain in the butt. So we'll have to. These blocks look so satisfying to pick up. Yeah, but we're leaving them all on the ground. What's going on with my headphone? Oh, weird. I took a nap. We're still going. Yeah, we're almost done though. I'm finishing this pickaxe and then we're calling it. Don't tell me that's dying. No, don't be dying, please. I just got these. I just got these headphones. You can't be dying already. No. My new headphones every 6 months. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, they're back. I just missed all the sales. Have you beat the Ender Dragon? No, never been to the end. I'm scared. We might try the dragon on day 20,000 though. No, I'm never summoning the Ender Dragon again in this world. We've done a lot to the end. There is no more main end island. There are no more obsidian pillars in the end. There is a giant floating tree with end rods for leaves. I do love how sassy the sassy fWhip emote looks. It's so good. That just handout is just so good. If you did resummon the dragon and does it just respawn pillars? Oh yeah, every single obsidian pillar would come back. It would defeat the entire purpose of that. If we destroy the obsidian, if we spawn the Ender Dragon again, I'm signing up to double that number. And I am not doing that. No. I don't care how much somebody donates, I am never doing that again. If I die in this world and we go to Hardcore Season 4, or whatever Season 4 turns into, I will find a way to work with the pillars. I will not be breaking them ever again. Four-hour stream, almost 5-hour stream. I know we've been going. Hey, dude, probably Sloth. Should destroy your tree. Yeah, she'd just fly right through the tree and break it all. Yeah, we're just finishing this pickaxe, which is probably honestly just this row, and then we'll lay down our dirt. Call it good. Obsidian is rough. Yeah. If only it was tough. Past 1 a.m. I should go EP, but blocks go burr. Yeah. How can you leave when blocks go burr? Y'all asked me to do more burrers. You all send so many burrers, and now you have to suffer through the burrers with me. ASMR for good sleep. Yeah, yeah.
Hello, many greetings.
Oh my gosh. Jinxie, did you see how many that triggered? Jinxie, thank you for the 10 gift subs. You just triggered 51 gift subs from Valorant. If anybody wants to kick off a hype train, one more person donates and it's there.
Hello, many greetings.
Thank you, Jinxie. Well, I'm just going to count that as 61 gift subs from Jinxie for the price of 10. Oh, no, sorry. Heroic Pixels, I lied to you.
Hello, many
That's
greetings.
so funny. Oh, well, 61 people just got gift subs.
Hello, many greetings.
Good old Valorant. Sorry, Heroic Pixels, I lied to you. I thought it was only 3 people need to donate to kick one off, and I was assuming for sure with 61 gift subs it was gonna kick off one. I think Valorant messed up. Yeah, you think they meant to do 5 or 1? Hey, we're gonna take it though. No, they have a chance. I've seen it go off. One person gift 5 gift subs a while ago, and Valorant gifted 100.
Many greetings.
So it is possible. It just depends on a luck of the dice.
Hello, many greetings.
Oh my god. Yeah, see? Hype train. Look at that. Told y'all. Oh, incoming. Oh no. Oh, there's one. Hype train started. There we go. See? Told y'all. It's just 5 people, not 3 people. Jewel, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Clancy Bob with the 100 biddies. We got another from Valorant, and we got 100 biddies from May. Thank you so very much. Level 7 already. Y'all got a chance for the Gritty Goose now, so.
Hello, many greetings.
That hype lick one is very disturbing, but you know, it's a vibe. The oh dear one is also good too.
Hello, many greetings.
That's one way to end the stream. We'll snooze the ad. Give that another 10 minutes till an ad.
Hello, many greetings.
Y'all can just listen to many greetings instead.
Hello, many greetings.
Will the many greetings be going until stream ends? That is the question, because it's we got a lot of them. So I hope y'all feel very greeted today, and thank you for hanging.
Hello, many greetings.
Jeez, I was not expecting that from the Valorant one. Oh god, that's funny.
Hello, many greetings.
Serendipity, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs as well. Denstaria, thanks for the 300 biddies. Clancy Bob, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Greetings.
TK Ander with the 500 biddies. Hello there, how we doing? And Heroic Pixels with 100 biddies as well. So greeted, so very greeted. I hope you all feel so very
many
greeted.
Greetings.
Many greetings.
Hello, many greetings.
That's so funny. Why is bro still streaming? Because we have more digging to do. Riverbed ain't gonna dig itself.
Hello, many greetings.
I gotta send a screenshot of that. 1 second. I gotta send that.
Hello, many greetings.
Friends. That's so funny.
Hello, Hello, many greetings. Hello, many greetings.
That is so funny. My God. That's so good.
Hello, many greetings.
Oh my gosh. Can stop stream anytime, not addicted to the digging at all. No. It's not like this is replacing the
many
fishing
greetings.
addiction. I don't know what you're talking about. I can stop anytime I want. No, usually I stop stream when I just get really hungry and because I
Hello, many
ate
greetings.
food and then Sid brought me food. You know, it just means we go for longer. Because I actually like, normally I get off stream and I feel dead. I'll probably feel dead as soon
Hello,
as I
many
end stream
greetings.
today, but right now I feel pretty good. How much we got left on that? 270? Yeah, we can't do a whole nother layer. I know that much.
Hello, many greetings.
Hope y'all feel greeted. Very many greetings. Woke up briefly hearing Sid's voice earlier. Yeah, she came in.
Hello, many greetings.
She came in to say hellos. We'll see how this stream does in the algorithm-wise on YouTube because we're almost at
Hello, many
1,500 likes
greetings.
on it, which is pretty cool.
Hello, many greetings.
So I'm curious to see if, because it has more likes on it, if it gets more views after stream or not. But it's also I don't know if this is quite a stream that everybody's going to be
Hello,
clicking
many
on, you know?
greetings.
Dang, that just got me a lot of durability back.
Hello, many greetings.
So many greeted. I hope y'all feel super greeted.
Hello, many greetings.
So excited for stream month. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Hello, many
Akunda, thanks so
greetings.
much for 100 biddies. I've never seen a level 8 hype train before. Yeah, thank Valorant for that one.
Hello, many greetings. Hello, many greetings.
We'll take it. We'll take the win. You been streaming for 5 hours? I have. I know.
Hello, many greetings.
The real question is, do I come back and finish the rest of this riverbed tonight? The answer is no. I'll finish it during the day tomorrow.
Hello, many greetings.
I don't want to. Maybe I'll repair my tools tonight. I really need to
Hello,
get the
many
rest of my
greetings.
netherite pickaxes enchanted, I think. That's the point we're at. Dalian, thank you so much for the 10 gift members on YouTube. I appreciate that. Sharing some love over the YouTube
Hello,
side,
many
too.
greetings.
Thank you.
Hello, many greetings.
Okay, let's send this back.
Hello, many greetings.
Many greetings? How many? Many greetings.
Hello, many greetings. Hello, many greetings.
Do you plan to terraform the cliffs? Yeah. After we finish this up, I'll show you
Hello,
all the
many greetings.
plan I have so far for the north end of the river. I'll give you all a little teaser.
Hello, many
'Cause
greetings.
I showed it at the start of the stream, so we might as well show it at the end now that y'all have been sitting through this mess of a grind here.
Hello, many greetings.
New uwu mode. Oh my gosh, you got the uwu? Oh god. Jinxie got the uwu? Oh, that's
Hello, many greetings.
just so perfect. That's just things happen as they should.
Hello, many greetings.
Now you have multiple uwus that you can spam in chat. There you go. This is so great for us.
Hello, many
I'm so
greetings.
happy for us right now. Go us. We're gonna be listening to this for a while. I'm curious if it's gonna go until
many
stream
greetings.
ends or not. I feel like I gotta stream until the sound effects end.
How many greetings?
At least it's getting skinnier. We did a lot today, if you think about it. Like, we did all the way
many
from there
greetings.
to there. I got a water source the rest of that. And then we have all of... Like, we got... 1, 2, 3, 4,
How many
5.
greetings?
5 layers dug out of this, which is insane. The only problem is how tall this whole section is right here.
How many greetings?
Oh, that's a lot of blocks that need to be torn down for every single layer, and we have to do that. If we get through to like here, that's like
many
the worst
greetings?
of it. Like, and then the rest is all starting to go back downhill. That's gonna be pretty rough too, though. We're making progress though. Red Star, thank you so much for those 6 months. You're gonna need to do the cliff faces next. Oh yeah, it's here. Let's finish this. T4 11 2. Save that for a moment. Give it a minute. Well, there's all the 50 or the 60 something from that Jinxie caused. And then yeah, here's the current plan. So with the
many
cliff
greetings?
faces, similar to like the end goal is to have it like kind of like this going across like the whole riverbed, like in
How
here,
many greetings?
like that going up, like that's the end goal. But this is my goal for the end of this video, is like having everything like this.
How many greetings?
There's a sudden urge developing in my subconscious to go to Nomerigan and punt some gnomes.
How
No,
many
these are
greetings?
these are Grummels. These are Grummels from Kunlai Summit, Panda Land.
How many greetings?
You might be siding with the Hosen though. Yeah, so this is the end goal here.
How many
I
greetings?
think I still want to work on these cliffs a touch more. They're just a little like I did them pretty simply with I just kind of did like the simplest of the rock tool and brought them up. So I think I could still do a little bit. Like, we can probably take this down throughout here. Thank you everybody for all the bits and everything. I really do appreciate it. Y'all are super, super kind. Also, TK Ander, thank you so much for the extra gift sub right after the hype train. Level 8, 73 gift subs and 2,400 bits. Thank you all so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think I could come through and kind of fix this
How
area up a
many
little bit.
greetings?
There it goes again. Fix all this stuff up. Nope. Let's
How many greetings?
like add little divots in here. It just needs more. It needs more age. They feel too
How many
perfect right now. They
greetings?
need more age. Kind of like adding a little. Like if we brought this down.
How many greetings? How many greetings?
Yeah, like if we add a little bit more age, like stuff like that, it's still a little too perfect.
How many greetings?
But yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna keep messing around with this. I got a lot more stuff I want to start doing in here. But yeah, that's the end goal, is getting something like this. So we need to actually carve out pretty much twice the width of the river, because we have to take it back and then we have to get the cliffs in there. This will be easy. This section I'm kind of dreading. This is going to be awful because this whole mountain, we need to bring it down. I'm going to kind of level it, I think, I want to level it roughly to like here.
How many greetings?
Maybe to like Y100, because that, and then we'll like expand this out a little, and then we'll have similar rocks like we have for these that'll bring it up. They'll probably just be a little bit taller, kind of merging up into the mountain.
Pleased to meet you.
Eventually we'll probably redo that section too, but for now I'm okay with just the bottom. But yeah, that's where that's all going. And on that note,
Pleased to meet
we're
you.
out of here. Carson, thank you so much for the 1 year, my dude. I really do appreciate that. Also, Zaybear, thank you. Oh, I just dropped that on my Chick-fil-A bag.
Pleased to meet you.
Zaybear, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. I really do appreciate it. Y'all are absolutely awesome. Thank you so very much, everybody, for the support today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging for the long stream. We'll be back for plenty more streams in January. I hope you all have a lovely, happy, safe New Year's and all that good stuff. But I'm out of here for now, so I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye.